Some see a vision of natural beauty. Others see a sight that they wonder who else is sharing this vision with them. People see the stars as an art form. Others look to the stars as guidance, a way to move forward in life. Others are simple. They look to the lights above, and they cast their wish out to them. After all, so many lights in the sky. Surely one voice could be hearing you. There was a day long ago when I once looked up to the stars. From my bedside window, naive as I was, I cast a wish into the night sky. Smiled, hoping, dreaming. That's when I watched one of the lights in the sky go out.
Beep.
Five seconds, everyone.
To those watching the VOD, please go back and see if you actually turn one of the lights out.
This is what I get for a shitty organization.
We forgive you.
Do you?
No. Your
Oh,
death will
yeah.
be swift but merciless.
There you go.
Krakoom.
You have in fact yeed your last ha.
Graham.
Buddy.
Perhaps I should introduce myself. I'm Murdoch Quillon, and I'm currently deceased. This is not my story, nor the story of the Quillon family, but the story of Celadern, the land we thrive in, a land of many faces and colors, and the machinations that lie underneath it. The story starts many moons ago, when one fateful day, a star in our skies above fell onto this earth. This is not a story I can tell right now. In due time, someone will uncover my legacy, uncover everything I've worked for, perhaps continue where I left off. For now, I simply wait. I wait for another day. I wait in another place where the sun cannot find me.
Oh, Discord. Oh, use Discord, always blocking me off.
See, I can tell with the Discord music when my internet connection decides to like crap out on me for a moment.
Yeah.
When we last left off on D&D, the four of you... Oh boy. Hello. Alright. When we last left off on D&D, the four of you had followed the Lost King to nearby Knight's Radiant Shrine.
Oh boy.
The Lost King stands face to face, eye level, with Galliford von Elefid, holding the ebony staff in hand. He looks to him. His recent words to Galliford being, "I know who you are." The Lost King simply looks down at the staff in his hands. and looks over to Gallifrey. Gallifrey takes a step back, looks over to the four of you behind the king. He calls out to you. I apologize for my rudeness, but am I a joke to you all? Is my life a joke to you all right now?
No? Look, we didn't... He came here of his own volition, and I apologize, but there was nothing any of us could do to stop him. I don't know why or what, we just... He was talking, and then he got it in his head to start walking, and this is where he showed up.
And you would let him get this far? I mean, there's no telling what could have happened. I'm not even quite sure what he's holding in his hand right now.
You think we didn't try?
He's literally bigger than any of us. I'm really sorry, Gale. We would have loved to stop him, but he's kind of... When he gets his mind set on something, we can't really stop him. God knows we tried.
I already stopped him once.
The king steps forward. He speaks to Gale. Do not forget your past. Do not forget who you are. Despite wearing all that, I can still see past your visage. Speak your true name. Cast away this disguise. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I do not know what you are talking about. I apologize. As for my true name, I am Gallifrey. Gallifrey von Elefid. A name you should all remember and take to heart. This is who I am. No one else, and not what you think what I am. Sermsax steps forward. Gale, you should... Don't... Sermsax. This is not for you to get involved. The Lost King takes a step forward. If you are not what you say... He unsheaths a sword. Oops. Whoopsie.
Oh, no, Carl, please, put the sword down. Carl, there's no need for violence.
What am I doing?
It's clearly just a misunderstanding. You're not well. It's fine. Carl, please, put the sword down,
Right.
please.
No, otherwise.
Look, I think there's been enough fighting for one day, and it's not even...
No.
He unsheaths the sword.
He's not fighting, he's proving a point.
Oh.
If you are not who you say you are, then you would not hesitate to strike me down. I... Come on, then. You are Knights Radiant, are you not? Is it not your creed to eliminate the undead? Then you will not hesitate to fight me and strike me down. Something you should have done from the very beginning of this conversation. Gale almost looks over to the rest of you, as if conveying a silent message for help. A very uncomfortable aura around him. Otherwise, you remember that Gale has confided in you that he's a pacifist.
I'm just gonna, take a few steps forward and put my hand on Wolfgang's shoulder here. Well, Carl, he's a pacifist.
Wolfgang points his sword at you,
Oh, fuck.
looking over at you before looking over at Gale. Undead minds are rampant, are they not? Doomed to decay and corruption. I endangered this one's life by existing. He shifts his sword so that the blade is at your neck, Edelweiss.
Okay. Look, Carl, I understand that this is weird for everyone. But could you maybe not use your sword? Use your words. Look, it doesn't
You
matter.
upheld an oath. You of Knights Radiant. You have to make a choice. Strike me down, or let this one die. Gale?
Galafor,
Trembled.
he's not the only one who knows that that's not your real name.
Wait, what?
He looks over at you, Red. Before his back, you hear the clang of his armor as his back hits the wall. Red!
I know it's hard to admit you have a secret. I know that it's the hardest thing in the world to admit your past. It wasn't him who told me that your name isn't real, just so you're aware. And that is incredibly hard for me to admit.
Sam Sachs takes a few steps forward as if she's about to say something. Her hand reaches out, but she holds back. She looks towards the both of them before she gathers up the courage to say something. Ozzy, please.
What?
Gale, in the heat of the moment, lashes forward. A beam of light materializes in his hand before a polearm manifests itself in his hand. He strikes forward with a yell. His blade stops short of Wolfgang's face. I cannot. I could never strike the man who raised me.
Called it.
Okay, well, this is happening. I'm just gonna take a step back.
His polearm demanifests from his hand before he just looks down, defeated. Wolfgang puts a hand on Galafor's shoulder. He brings up the ebony staff once more to his vision. Even after all these years, you mustn't forget your bonds. I have no right in calling you my family. But as the man who raised you, I will see to it to protect you and your brother till the ends. This is why I came looking for you. Even if my mind wanders, even if I forget myself, my very machinations will find a way. Kel does nothing but takes a step backwards. He looks over to the four of you in this room. As if words cannot describe the words cannot describe the how to say, not embarrassment, but
Awkwardness?
the reveal that he is currently going through right now. As if he were a thief caught with the very thing he stole. He looks over to the four of you, going, well, I suppose you all have seen enough to tell you everything. Gallifar von Elefit is not my true name. Or I should say, it is a name I would have once had. I lost her to a dead family. Adopted new as Quillan.
Oh my god, Are you Osric of House Quillan? You were there. You and Murdoch. And then you all died. Well, you two didn't, but everyone else did. And yeah. That's weird. Okay.
I am Osric II, named after the father who adopted me. It was most likely, he looks over at Wolfgang, him you saw perish. Such is curse of the undead. He rose once more to interfere with my life once again.
Yeah.
Then you weren't there that day then?
I was not.
Oh, okay, that makes this slightly less weird. Interacting with your father over there gave us a weird vision, and we kind of experienced the, I guess, final moments of House Quillan in that obsidian tower. All
Yes.
those strange nights.
Make no mistake, young Edelweiss. The flame of House Quillan is far from extinguished. For even today, I made sure at least one ember was still burning. My own survival came at the cost of letting the others burn out. That is not a fact I hold proudly to myself.
There are still more Grey Wardens alive. Black Wardens, I'm sorry. And, Murdoch's alive, too.
Of course he would be. I had spent so long covering up his tracks, covering up his trail, keeping what remained of his legacy safe, and I soon forgot myself. House Quillan was but a distant memory to me, and here it is, slowly creeping back up on me.
That sounds like family.
This is why I reacted so harshly, otherwise.
No, it's fine. I really shouldn't have done any of that. I'm kind of realizing.
Wait, you told Gale that?
What do you think I was saying when I was drunk earlier? Like, you know.
I'm sorry. It's just been a very
Oh no, it's fine.
stressful day.
It's been a day.
Right,
Yeah.
Right, you told Gale that, right?
Yes. Sorry about that. Again, Gail. For what it's worth, I was. Well. I guess I was tired of feeling like I was on the back foot with all this conspiracy nonsense, and I figured why not just make everyone else feel really uncomfortable and see what happens. And yeah, not a smart plan, I'm realizing now. Sorry about that.
It seems we both have been wronging each other.
I really wouldn't put the blame on you, but I won't stop you either. Oh, this is a weird day.
It's been a weird 2 weeks, has it not?
Wait, something that's been bothering the living shit out of me, who was it that, killed everyone in House Quillan those nights? Was it, and I just kind of point towards the symbol of Knights Radiant.
The answer to that, I've never been able to discover. And to this day, I'm still searching. I once thought it to be Knights Radiant, but they're already so spread out over the continent, and despite me climbing the social ladder, per se.
Well, that's good.
I cannot confirm or deny that inner workings that might still be at function, but that is the sole burden I've been carrying on my back.
Huh.
Something none of you should have gotten involved with.
Ordinarily I'd probably be right there with you, Gale, but I'm gonna be honest, have you met us? Like, even if we're not supposed to be involved in something, 10 to 1 odds, either I hear a rumor about it, Charisse discovers it through arcane research, or Ezekiel back there just, I don't know, steals something related to it and finds out, oh shit, he's involved in a conspiracy, and now there's like 400 people that want him dead. I'm not sure about Verda, we've only just met, but I already have the distinct impression that that woman has probably gotten into her own fair share of shenaniganery. So...
Right away, yes, I back.
Gale?
Please, don't call me Gale anymore.
Osric, then? Can I send him a telepathic message?
That's fine. What do you intend to tell him?
I don't know how to word it. Shut up. I don't know how to word it. I can get you the answer to that question if you really want to know.
He stands there, pausing for a moment before just... He can't quite answer you. He just kind of stares off into the distance going... At this point, I think I'm afraid to find the answer. Even if I should find it, I slowly came to realize, what could I possibly do about it? After all, some of you saw for yourselves what happened. What is a one man against a potential entire army? A pacifist at that. He stares down at his one hand. He turns his back to you all before just staring over at the figure that would be his father once more. Bless you. He lets a momentary silence pass before turning to the rest of you. And what of the rest of you? what would you do?
I
Hold far too much information and what you could possibly want told. You won't have to worry about me starting up anything, no. I'm afraid I've grown to trust you all too much.
Edelweiss is just gonna blush a teeny bit.
To be honest, Osric, it was pretty obvious that you weren't going to say anything from the start. Edelweiss wouldn't shut up with giving you information.
It's true. I really, really, like, full confidence. Like, man, that infatuation hit me hard. And I was like, no, I'm just gonna feed information to you. Like, wow, man. This is what happens when I get a boner, apparently. Yikes. I am a terrible spy.
It seems we're both terrible spies if I too have been caught with my pants down.
If only.
He looks to you specifically, Edelweiss, before just silently nodding, going, I apologize to you especially. I'm not the man you've come to know.
You know,
I wore a face around you.
if it were anyone else, they'd probably be pretty steamed. But I mean, Drow kind of comes with the territory. Honestly, I'm shocked that you weren't lying more. That's probably very depressing, but it's fine. I really. Wait. One question though. Can I get away with calling you Ozzy, or is it too soon?
Sarah Sachs speaks up. That's my word.
Oh,
Quickly steps forward. That's my best friend. Only I get to call him Ozzy.
Alright, fine, that's cool. It's alright. It's fine. Yeah.
stop me out.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Don't think she'd argue. Alright, Sarah, whatever.
Yeah, it's alright, yeah, sure. I won't call him Ozzy. It'll be Osric. Wait. No.
She looks over at Edelweiss before looking over at Osric, going, I got you, bro. I insist that you can call me Ozzy. You can call me Ozzy, it's fine. Oh, really? Yes, I'm cool if you're cool with it. Okay.
Now, I think I'm just good with Osric. I like the sound of it, and it's got a ring to it, and I'm not at all intimidated by the nice lady. Nope, not in the slightest. I am in need of a fresh change of shorts.
Boy, that was enough for you, eh?
Literally did not see that coming up from at all. Like, wow, okay, that's intimidating. Yikes. Gonna crawl under a pillow and hide.
Well, there's one right there in the seat you're sitting at.
Yep.
I don't think I ever intended for any of you to ever discuss of this. Saddam Sachs. I'm sorry. Let's drop false handles for now. Nimbus had been the only one I confided in this whole time.
Oh, that one too.
Wait, so she's got a fake name too?
Oh, that one too.
At this rate, I'm expecting Ezekiel to tell me his actual name is Jacques Renault.
No, he's Roderick.
Ah,
I hate you, but damn.
Dude, we established this.
I do have a fake name with Roger. I really need to think of a different one because apparently Roger pissed off everyone.
He did.
Actually, I should change that nameplate real quickly.
Osric 2. There we go.
Osric the Second.
If Osric's so good, why isn't there an Osric 2?
Well, look, he's right there!
Whoa.
He's walking bottom in a Peggle 2. I don't know how good Peggle 2 was, but there you go. What was that?
Can't really fuck up Peggle.
Yeah, true.
And this is...
The closest thing we've got to fucking up Peggle is the phone app, and that's only because it's very obviously getting your money.
This is
They're
the
trying to.
weirdest day I've had. Probably the entire time I've been on the surface. And I'm trying to cure a plant virus? Like,
Don't worry, we'll make it worse.
I mean... Fuck. I mean, no offense to either of you, just, wow, this is weird. Okay.
Otherwise, you don't know the half of it.
I really don't, and that's just starting to bother me a little bit. Like, wow, okay, there was way more going on, and I... Oh boy.
Stumble into a hole, and you will find that unless you catch your bearings and catch your breath, you'll fall deeper and deeper within. The question, dear Edelweiss, is, do you plan on getting out of this hole?
He called me dear. Honestly, no, I mean, even if I did turn my back on all of this, I mean, what am I gonna do exactly, Osric? Like,
Edelweiss, Edelweiss, are you really sure about that?
Charisse, I mean, look, I know what I want to do, and that's not changing, but I also have no intention of walking away from the mess that is everything happening right now. I mean, sure, you're borderline suicidal with your curiosity, which is especially dangerous considering you're a cat. But I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound? I don't know. I can't turn my back on this, and
Edelweiss, please think carefully about that.
yeah, don't worry.
I think one thing is for certain. If you'll have me. I would like to travel with the four of you. For one reason in particular. Servant of Vermilion Star, when I told you I would accompany you to the Savannah Lands, that was a half-truth.
Obviously.
Of course I intend to visit your tribe again, but from there on, I was going to part ways with you. Head west. Back towards the spine.
Oh man, everyone just wants that mountain of glass.
There's a good reason for it.
That's all I'm getting.
Why?
He moves over to Wolfgang, gently takes the ebony staff from him, before leaving it in between, holding it in his one hand, he leaves it in between you, Red, and himself. He tells you, there's someone I need to reconcile with. And I don't know if I should do it alone.
Who?
He,
You might as well tell us now. Oh,
he
Are
looks
you
down at the
serious?
staff once again.
you can't be serious.
Wait, who? Like, seriously?
I can't see him.
What? Who? What? What?
Gale perks up a little bit, going, "Oh, don't worry. He's only kind of a prankster.
Who are we discussing?
I intend to find my brother again. Murdoch Quillon.
I
Wait,
was told that he would kill me.
He's not that bad.
He's not in his right mind.
Gale. Osric stares over at you with a sorrowful expression. I can't dispute that. It's been so long after all.
Let me clarify. I was told that if I woke him up, that he would kill me to take that staff.
He's told me that at least 20 times in my life when I woke him up in the morning. But, servant of Vermilion Star, I ensure you that I will be your shield, should it come to that. You have my word, not as Knights Radiant, but a member of House Quillon.
This is why I was so reluctant to trust you, Gale. It was... All you do is knock, and every wall comes down.
he's very trustworthy. I know it's weird.
Very frustrating.
Kind of nice though.
I personally understand if you'd rather not. But
No.
I assure
Yep.
you that no harm will befall you. Not while I stay vigilant.
I trust you, Gale. I guess.
Red, it comes to mind to you that for the first time in what has felt like forever to you, there's no one invading your mind. No visions. No whispering in your ears. Nothing to tell you otherwise, nothing to direct you towards a certain path. It's just you, alone with your own thoughts. And your heart has to make its own judgment right now.
Do it. Trust the hunky boy.
Well, Red already kind of does. Hunky chunky.
Yes.
She's just making that to herself. Honky chunky.
Honky chunky chunky, honky chunky chunky. Wanna polish that breastplate?
Oh my god.
Part of me likes to imagine like Edelweiss is actually doing that, just whispering that over at Red. Just
Oh my gosh. All right. I'll go with you.
You have my gratitude. Truly.
Can I take the ebony staff now? Or is he gonna keep it?
He looks down at it before giving it back towards you. He says, "Though this is my brother's heirloom, the one thing he left in this world for someone to find, I see no harm in entrusting it with you. Show of good faith."
I appreciate it.
It's not like I know how to use it. I'm sure you've discovered more than I could.
It's probably not a good idea.
He puts a metal gauntlet over his helmet, kind of doing like a little motion with his hand before going, "Keep it secret. Keep it safe."
let's just continue that Lord of the Rings, One Ring,
Yeah.
theme going on with Red and this stick.
I I can assure you. I can assure you, Ezekiel, that Knights Radiant was just a title I wore. You have no more reason to fear me, and should you come to trust me, I would welcome your company.
Good to know.
As for you, young Edelweiss, I cannot promise you grand training. I cannot promise you well-polished armor, extravagant deeds, but if you were to join me as my own personal squire, well, I would be honored to have you in my company.
Shit, yeah. I mean, yes. Right, yes, sir, yes. Man, it's gonna be a shame to have to turn down Commander Hardock, but I mean, you know, it's fine. Wait, would I still join Knights Radiant officially? I'm not really sure how this works, but look, being your squire sounds great. Wait, does that mean I get to polish your armor? I mean, would I have to?
I won't trouble you, but I'll teach you everything quite possible, I know. Though I may be a pacifist, that isn't quite to say I haven't had my own share of swordplay. He looks over. Bopper.
Parental issues. Yeah, no, I'm, seriously though, like, real talk, does that, like, mean I'm not joining, like, regular Knights Radiant? Because I'm cool with that, I just want to, like, clarify that.
Knights Radiant is but an offer. Should you win the tournament, it's optional. I mind not if you join within their ranks, their titles, but I can't quite say what they might need you for.
That's a good point. Well, one way or another, probably sticking with being your squire. That sounds great, and also, well,
think of yourself as honorary Knights Radiant.
I'll take that. And then Ezekiel doesn't have to worry that I'm going to start, you know, tormenting local tieflings.
Yay.
It's not like I was going to anyways. Jeez, like, you know, I'm...
Said the liar.
Ezekiel! I am a good person.
Said the liar.
Okay, I'm maybe not the best person in the world, but honestly, what have you ever seen me show cruelty to an immigrant?
I
It's
start counting on my fingers.
It's as I told you, dear Edelweiss. He takes your hand. There's always room for change in our life. There's never a missed or late opportunity to decide, do you want to be someone else?
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm sure this has all been quite much for you all. I do apologize.
No, it's fine, really, it's... This is not... No, this is still the weirdest thing that's happened so far.
To be honest, this is actually really nice. It's better than what I've had the rest of this morning.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave you all with your thoughts. I'll reconvene with you all later. Should you take up my offer, I would welcome your company.
What are you talking about? I already took your offer. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all agreed, like, yeah, sure, let's bring Gale along.
I'm just giving you all an assurance. I wouldn't want you to sign into something you regret. What if later, it's all just like, oh, we didn't sign up for this. I don't like Savannah. Oh, no.
Red's gonna glare at Osric and just glare at him.
I feel God damn it.
I'm dead, so it's okay.
You feel you feel a sort of atmosphere from Gale, like for the first time. It feels like he's truly laughing and smiling under that helmet without a weight of guilt behind it all.
Oh, that's
It's the most genuine you've heard him.
That's nice.
Next step, get him to genuinely moan. I mean, what? What? I didn't say that. I didn't say anything.
Otherwise, please.
You couldn't beat his AC the first time.
Yeah, he failed the first time.
Look, that was then.
Like, you're gonna come back to the inn with, like, 1 hit point and 3 levels of exhaustion, just going, you always miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah. He's gonna come back just like, no, it's cool. No. He's gonna train himself. He's gonna do a regiment. He's gonna punch some, like, sides of beef in a freezer. He's gonna run up a bunch of steps, eat raw eggs and shit. It's gonna be great. He's got this.
Nimbus approaches the
You could also
two.
just ask.
Nimbus approaches the two, asking, so, plan's still going on then? Osric laughs to himself. Does the Inquisitor shit in the woods?
Does he?
I don't know, does he? I've just been using that term.
I've never met an Inquisitor. I don't know where they shit.
Gale swearing is weird.
Yeah, it is. I don't like this. Gale said a swear.
Best friend talk!
Gale said a swear. Relationship over.
Yeah, Wolfgang, like, slaps him across the head. Language.
Fine. There's a fucking Inquisitor shit.
That's my boy. That being said, Osric, Nimbus, and Wolfgang can beat with each other. You think they'll be fine. But should there be any other questions or concerns you need to bring up with the 3 of them, feel free, otherwise we will move on, as there's more pressing matters in Grey Banner happening right now.
Danielle, do we want to try and do the talk now, or like wait and see what Wayward does?
Do
I
we
assume-
want to admit the truth to Brooke?
Let me put it like this. Now would be a good time.
Okay, cool. Then let's do that now, because I'm like, I don't want to like skip out and not, get this dealt with. So let's just like, Charisse, can we talk for a moment?
Oh, I'm guessing it's about earlier.
Yes, I felt I should apologize. I was still reeling from everything that happened with Clickham, and then the way you spoke to me this morning, I just sort of snapped, and then I heard you talking about going to the savannah with Gale, and I don't know, I kind of lost myself there. And I'm sorry, you deserve better than that.
Otherwise, you realize what you did, right? Nothing to do with punching me in the nose. I don't give a shit about that. I've
Oh.
gotten enough fights with my brother. I don't care.
Oh, well, wait, then what did I do? Was it the throwing the bottle? The swearing? The invasion of personal space?
No,
Sorry,
you spreading information.
Oh, yeah, that.
Do you not realize what you could have done?
I mean,
Giving that information could have done?
get me killed, but I wasn't too worried. I mean, oh no, I die today instead of,
Edelweiss, it wouldn't have just killed you. They would have investigated people who were attached to you. They would have come to me. They would have found out that I'm part of the Black Wardens and I would have been killed. I'm directly connected with House Kuran now, whether I like it or not.
Oh. Right. I'm sorry, Charisse. I didn't think about it.
Now more than ever, Edelweiss, looking back at the get-together behind you and the fellows in front of you, you realize it's not just you who's at risk anymore. You're connected to so many people you've met and gotten close to. Should you fall, the rest of them, you don't know what would happen. There's a chance that many others could meet the same fates that you joke about.
I guess I'm not used to having a group, a team, friends. But you're right, I should have realized sooner, Charisse. I'm sorry. Look, if it's any consolation, I think I'm done with all of this. And he just kind of vaguely gestures to himself. Spying and lying and selling secrets, I think I'm done. I think I'm very, very done with that life. Very, very done. He just kind of goes and sits down.
Otherwise, you have to swear that to me. Because otherwise, I don't know if I can trust you.
I solemnly swear that I will not engage in acts of spycraft from here on out.
Against you.
Give me 1 second to check something.
Sure.
Amanda.
I literally thought that too, man. I'm just like, I was like, don't say it, Graham. Don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it. High five.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I have a lot of secrets I've been hiding for so long. I can't be afraid anymore, I guess.
Well, you've got nothing to fear from me anymore, Charisse. For whatever that's worth.
I want you to consider the weight of your words for a moment, Smirk.
Yeah, no.
Because being a spy is all you've ever known. And to say that you're quitting cold turkey says a lot about your character. Not to mention joining under ranks under Osric.
Yeah, Edelweiss he's done with spying. He's very, very done. Just nope. This is not like he didn't like this life that much anyways, and then it's just, oh no, I'm on the surface, and my one marketable skill is slowly but surely pissing everyone off, and I'm just kind of done.
Then, if you so wish later,
Mm-hmm.
I will work with you directly for, if you so wish, you can give up the spy trade in your background.
Okie dokie.
And instead transition to a Knight of the Order.
Sweet!
Sweet.
Quappy quack quack.
But Charisse, are you okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, Charisse, as the days have been going by, you've looked progressively more and more like, well, like death. I mean, like, you look terrified all the time and kind of twitchy and nervous. You look like, you know, you look like a Dwerger meat merchant who's being investigated for, you know, who's having the quality of his meat tested. You...
What's a dwerger?
Grey Dwarf. Look, dumb joke.
What's a dwarf?
I know what a dwarf is.
Grey Dwarf. Look, don't buy the cheap meat. Sometimes it's dwarf. The point I'm getting to is... Charisse, you're kind of scaring me, and I don't mean, like, on a personal level, like, oh, I'm afraid what you'll do to me. I mean, I'm afraid for your well-being, which is a new experience for me, but, you know, first time for everything.
That doesn't sound like you.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't, which should speak to the gravity of the situation. You look terrible, and I don't mean that as some catty insult. I mean, I'm honestly like, are you dying? Are you okay? Do you need help? 'Cause... I mean, is it, you know, the weight of all your secrets or something? 'Cause...
I guess that's what you could call it. I don't think I'm dying.
I
I don't think so.
kind of
I
look like
shouldn't
it.
be.
I mean, I know I'm kind of a prick, but I mean, you know, Ezekiel's...
Kinda?
Okay, fuck you, voice. Ezekiel's a wonderful person, and Verta seems... Yeah, Verta seems cool. I just...
Hello.
If you can't open up to me, that's fine, but you don't have to keep everything that's happening to yourself anymore. Like...
Bird is scrunched. Help!
Berta says hello.
Just... You don't... You're not in this alone anymore, Charisse. You've got... And otherwise, like, looks side to side like he's about to say a swear word. Friends.
Oh, that's nice. Listen, excuse me. As someone who has been watching you all ever since you left the Feywild, hi, hello.
Wait, what?
I have seen. We'll get to that later. We don't have time to unpack that right now.
Alright.
Let me get this out of the way.
As someone,
She uses her, like, tiny, you know, like the little, like, Lalafell, like, conversation emote. That's what she's doing right now.
Gotcha.
someone who has been keeping her eye on you from the distance, I can say that you're pretty close to each other at this point, and even if you wanted to separate, it'd be pretty hard to. I would know. Listen. You're all friends. You can all count on each other. You have to look out for each other. And you have Verda now. Verda will help keep the lines together. As soon as I can find the boy. Oh god, the boy is missing.
Alright then. Thank you, Verda.
I guess, seeing all this commodity, it reminds me of something I used to have. Something I still need in my heart. So, until then, Verda
She slaps her arm.
will be your second shield. Just +2 more AC.
You are a strange young woman, but I'm growing to like you more and more, Verda.
He called me young. Huh?
She kind of does, like, a little hand wave, like, stop it.
I'm only...
Hold on, I gotta see if Verda's age is recorded. Oh shit, she is young. Shit, never mind.
Stop. I'm only 20.
Older than you? That's weird. Well, not that weird, but it just feels weird. Like, wow, I'm getting up there. Anyways,
I might want to love staff.
oh my
Stop.
god. But what Verda's saying is right, Charisse. We're kind of stuck with each other now. So that also means you get to open up with us and you know, share your burden.
Then I've damned you all.
Charisse, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Ezekiel is an aging assassin. You are an assassin, right, Ezekiel? That's like the thing. I'm like, look, we've never really discussed it, but I'm 90% certain you've killed people for money.
I look down with my fingers. I start counting on them. Shrug.
I mean, really, like, Ezekiel's killed people for money. I'm a drow war criminal. Verda's... We don't have time to unpack all that. And you're, you know, a tabaxi wizard. Like, we were all kind of fucked from the get-go before we met. Now we're fucked together. That sounds really weird.
And it is the bonds that we are fucked by that make us stronger.
Yes.
Red looks like she's about to cry.
Hey there, Charisse. And he, like, genuinely pats her on the shoulder.
Otherwise, you don't understand.
No, I don't.
I'm the reason Clickum's gone.
No, that's Suicide Bomber's the reason. Right, really gotta find Terra Unbound and beat the shit out of them for that. I've got so much pent-up aggression for that. But anyways, no, Charisse, it's not your fault. You couldn't...
No, that's not what I mean. The reason why he's out of town is my fault.
I don't follow.
The reason why he's okay is my fault. He should be bedridden, bleeding to death, and he's not.
Verda takes your hand, Red.
Don't think it's your fault, sweetheart. I think sometimes there are just things out of your control. And, well, maybe Clickham boy, stupid boy, he makes decisions without considering the rest of everyone.
But they should have warned him.
Warn him
They
about
should have
what?
let him know.
Excuse me, Grandma? Wait, no, you're right. Thank you,
You're
Amanda.
better than you.
Verda just kind of like gently tugs on your arm for you to like get for like a little comfort hug. Should you take it? You
She would. She would.
Just pats you on the back, going,
In due time, my child, in due time. Soon enough, we will have him back with us. We'll sort things out, get things straight, and we can unpack all that later.
Charisse, I can honestly say that unless you literally, I don't know, forced Clickham to do something weird, it's really not your fault. It might feel like it's your fault, but it's not.
I should have let him know. Is all. I should have warned him. And I didn't.
I think Clickham needs his own talk when he comes back to us. I feel everyone here is unpacking, but the one person who is not unpacked for the longest time is not needs to be talking. Common is hard. Clickham has his own internal demons he needs exposed. Is what I'm trying to say.
Clickham has internal demons? That's... Wow, that's a... Oof, that's weird.
I'm not just saying that because of his heritage, I assure you.
Wait, what?
Verda looks off to the side, left and right, like she said a swear.
I don't got time to unpack that right now.
Oh, that's going to be the theme for today, isn't it? Well,
You know it, buddy.
so, Charisse, not to harp on this, but warn him about what, though? Just... I mean, you might as well warn the rest of us?
She looks like she's struggling really hard to find the words.
Or you could do it later. That's fine too, Charisse. Take your time.
If someone comes to you offering a deal, don't take it.
I'm going to assume you mean magical deals and not used wagon salesman deals.
Wait, deals?
And wheels.
No, deals.
No, wheel. You wheel, you
No.
deal.
No.
Well, thank you for the heads up, Charisse. That music shifted.
Oh no.
Scared?
Verda looks down at her own hands.
Oh boy.
Verda? You alright there?
Maybe Verda accidentally had a hand in all this, and maybe that's why I'm here right now. Woohoo.
Verda, what's going on?
So, Verda was lifting for a long time now. No proper place to go. No proper presence in this day and age. Verda experienced the aftermath of what is known as the glass effect.
The what?
So,
The what?
Verda was offered a chance. Come tag in and help, Verda said. Verda was said to. Come tag in and help. So I say, okay. And, well, I wake up in Clickum's bed. There is no Clickum. Oh boy.
By who? By who?
Funny little man.
With more than one eye? More than two eyes?
Weird, right? Anyways, last time Verda takes a deal. Woohoo.
Charisse, do you know this more than two-eyed man? Damn it, I should have said more than one-eyed man. Fuck.
More than one-eyed man. I do know a three-eyed man, yes.
Well then, we know who's taken...
What he does with the boy, I am not quite sure yet. Maybe Verda try to find him. Yeah?
Yeah.
He'll be back, don't worry. He has to come back at some point.
We can only hope and pray.
Verda stares down at her own hands again.
That explains why he called you mother.
Wait, you're Clickum's mom?
You're younger than Clickum.
Look! Verda's confused too. I have a feeling, you know? Like we are connected and all. Verda can only assume. Verda had a wild college year. It's okay.
I mean, that's
But
fine.
Clickham's
We all...
23 and you're 20.
Look, it's this.
She waves her arm around.
Don't talk about college. Well, that too, but look, what year is it?
I didn't write it down.
I don't know
What year is
service
it?
years.
Ezekiel, 1539.
1539.
Thank you.
Manda got it. Oh, never mind. Manda had it, though.
Oh, damn.
50.
I pulled up the calendar at the same time, don't worry.
Verda looks up to Ressi going,
I come from a older generation. Much older.
How
Years
much
counted
older?
very different. I am actually 58 in your Earth years.
I come from a world you may not understand.
Wait, did I say Earth? Oh shit, oh shit.
Give or take 50.
Oh.
So, Can we pull it? Can we take this over here? I mean, I don't feel comfortable having this conversation with people anymore. Hello, hoo.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, yeah.
Here is the thing about the glass. The glass is somewhere people go to be forgotten. And Verda was not informed of this when she was sent to the glass. I use glass as a catch-all term. I didn't go under, I went more topside. The peak of the mountains. Verda was sent on a quest, and Verda didn't come back the same. That might be something you all have to consider if you plan on going with Mick Tin Man.
Well, that's
He's not
neat.
gonna be happy about that. That's fine.
Maybe
So-
this is why your Murdoch man is inside the glass. Maybe? I don't know. Hoo-hoo. He might have wanted to be forgotten.
Good for him. He doesn't get to. I mean, sorry, that was sassy.
Well, from what Osric said, Osric's the one who put him there.
Wait, which
But
Osric?
was he?
Gale,
Oh,
not the Wolfgang.
look, I'm sorry. There's two Osrics now. It's weird.
Gosrick.
Anyways, you all need to be careful. Don't
She puts up an arm again.
end up like Verda.
Thank you, Verda. And thank you, Charisse.
I don't really think I did anything to be thankful for.
Well, thanks to you and Verda, we know that there's a weird three-eyed man making deals, and the glass is a dangerous fuckhole.
That's why the mountains of Axie live there.
How the fuck do you live in a place like that? You know what? I
They're all
don't.
retards. They're all dumb. All of them are dumb.
I'm
No dumb lass.
not dumb, lass. I'm just, not formally educated.
Here's the tale Verda tell another time. Now come to town.
Yes, I've
I'm sure you all have more pressing matters.
got a lizard and a lizard and a doctor to apologize to.
You're gonna
And the
apologize to
gnome.
Crook?
Well, and he looks at Red with stars in his eyes. If maybe someone were to go talk to Crook ahead of time and butter them up, act a little more amenable to my apology, that'd be great. Huh?
You better mean the apology, otherwise.
Yes, don't worry. I'm full of meaningful apologies today, it seems.
Fine, I'll talk to Crook for you.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Only one.
Yes, no worries.
Seems everyone has someone they want to talk to.
Real quick, can I get done?
Yeah, I was gonna get to you first since you've been kind of on the back burner.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to Edelweiss and
Ooh!
Ooh. What is this for?
the flaming roll damage.
Because unarmed damage when you are not proficient in unarmed like a monk is, it's just straight up 1 plus your strength modifier.
So it's nothing, I know.
That's cool,
But
though.
you still hit him for dramatic effect.
Oh!
That's from Mead.
Okay, fair. Probably had that coming. I'll let him know you delivered it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm doing it to you because I know his will hurt more.
He's probably going to hit me anyways, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so we're clear,
Nope,
but...
that's fine.
Realistically, don't I deserve to punch him more?
Oh, fine, Charisse, if you want to do it, just get it over with. Come on, let's go.
I don't
Let's
have the
go.
will to do that.
We'll warn all of you now.
I thought we were friends again. Why?
Oh, we are.
We are
Just
just
do.
gotta get.
Yeah, okay, you know what? No, I feel at home now. Yep.
Mead told. I promised Mead. I didn't. I wanted to anyway. Don't
Wait.
get any of them angry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Plants are making them irritable.
Oh right, the plants. Oh, the plants have psychological effects. That's Ezekiel. I had a thought. Do you find it odd that suicide bomber man was able to hang around that tree version of Vincent, Trincent, if you will, without suffering any ill effects?
He's probably immune like us. Whatever he's taking.
The
Fuck.
At
plant.
this point, I'm guessing it's skitter shrooms.
Skitter shrooms, that could be it. Well,
Wait. Red has never had a skitter shroom.
But you are involved in the Feywild in some way.
I
hmm.
mean, I guess so. That's kind of.
I don't know. We don't have the time to unpack it, but you did mention it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go apologize to Mead and then crush.
All
Talk
right.
about that.
So here's the order of operations. I'll go Gwen, Red, and Edelweiss.
Woo!
Verda is gonna try to scrounge up stuff on her own end.
I had a few people I wanted to talk to.
You've been on the back burner. Do you have a specific target in mind first?
Ratman.
Oh,
Ratman.
good.
All right. Okay, 5 seconds.
My specific order in my mind is Ratman, Veronica, and Chippy. Bring Veronica along. If she's not with Chippy.
I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna have to like bind Veronica and drag her with us.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Charisse, you dirty girl! I didn't know you had it in you.
Damn.
not a rogue
Everyone
bunny.
clap for Red. Clap for Red. Yeah.
Clap, 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 clap,
Click,
clap.
clap.
Yeah.
Clappity clap, clap, yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Won.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
June 20.
Dun 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 dun.
Alright.
Yeah, that's coming to Netflix, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
June. I believe it is.
Happy birthday to me.
Like I said, June 21st because that jumped out in my mind. Now I'm worried it's wrong. Let's check the Twitter so I can make sure while I'm here.
Alright, party split up.
That thing we're never supposed to do, but we do all the time.
All the time, and I have to
We're not
accommodate
supposed to
for
do it in a haunted mansion.
Yeah, that's true.
Y'all greedy motherfuckers.
We are.
Edelweiss. Sorry, not Edelweiss, Ezekiel. Fuck, I keep doing that.
Yeah, don't
Oh,
worry.
dude, same. All the time. All the time.
While you're mulling over what to do with me, I would like
No.
to...
I'm gone.
One last thing about Evangelion.
Yeah.
I need to mention something Wooly and Pat said in the podcast that I've been thinking about ever since. The show would be a lot better if the title of the show and the intro were swapped.
Cruel Angel's Thesis? Yeah, I could see
Yeah.
that.
Oh.
That is a much better show title.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I mean, it fits with modern anime.
I wanted to mention that before I forgot about it, and I remember it 3 years from now while I'm in a cold sweat in the bottom of an alley.
Ezekiel. You walk in on a very specific happenstance as you make your way to the marketplace. As you overhear from the fellow denizens of Grey Banner. Yeah, the only rat person I saw was going around the market right now. Yeah, keep it chill, brother. Something thieves can't.
There's my boy.
As you walk into the marketplace, you overhear a conversation between the fake rooftop sniper you ran into and Balo Tomas. You hear him lament to Balo Tomas.
Look, come on, mister. Don't you recognize me at all? I mean, look, there's trouble brewing afoot, and you're one of the only people that can help me right now. Kid, for the last time, I don't know you. If you're not buying anything, scram. But, Baltimore...
Baltomas immediately turns around and shoves the kid off.
It's Balo Tomas now. If you ever call me by that name again, I'll gut you right here. Leave me the hell alone.
Okay. We'll unpack this later.
And that's a nice quote. That's a nice quote.
Yeah. Building it up.
Ooh,
Well, Tomas goes
yeah.
back to his stand in a huff,
fuck me up.
leaving the fake sniper known as William Wallace in a huff.
Yeah, I suppose that wasn't gonna work out.
What wasn't?
He perks up to see you overhearing the conversation going,
Ah, well, it isn't my friend Ezekiel. Ezekiel, how you been, buddy? Bygones been bygones lately?
he reaches out a hand to shake your hand.
It's best I don't do that right now.
Understandable.
Well, suppose you came to this marketplace for business. If you ain't requiring anything of me, I'll leave you be.
If I had to take a wild guess, Balo Tomas used to be someone else.
That's not something I'm afraid I can get into, loose lips. Sips. He was a... how do I say? An old friend of mine. I used to help out his shop when I was younger. Of course, I left, and, well, you know what happens to street life.
He sprawls out his arms to like show off his figure. All the wonton rags that he dresses in. Reminds you of the city youth where you grew up, Ezekiel.
But I can assure you, this thief is turning a good route.
I'm just gonna put on my skepticals.
Thank you.
Got it. We'll unpack this later.
Of course.
Well, I'll be wandering if you need me. Wandering William Wallace. Hey, that's a good new title. Until I get employed by someone else, I'm gonna call myself that. Wandering William Wallace.
Wandering William Wallace takes his leave out the marketplace.
Would you say he wanders off?
Yeah.
The joke.
That
That was the joke. You can't. Oh, when that was the joke.
See Camarillo off in the distance kind of shake his head before going back to his own stall, just kind of muttering under himself.
Damn merchants driving off my business.
The floor is yours, Ezekiel.
Ezekiel,
You know-
this is your conscience. Kill. What's his face? The purple
Kill.
guy.
Kill!
Kill Camarillo. Do it.
Just kill!
Well, I have a
Mutually
couple of
kill
ideas,
everyone.
But first, I'm gonna get the one done that seems like it's more timer in it. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way over to Ratman.
You notice the marketplace is much more quieter this time of day. Perhaps it's a festival, or perhaps more and more people are just coming down to Flute.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, Temanuel's running the stall by himself, and he's discussing notes and formulas with the rat man known as Navarre.
Oh, we finally have his name.
He gave it to us last time.
I don't
Bah.
remember.
Navarre notices you and turns towards you.
Got some business to manual? Well, don't let me keep y'all.
No. My business is with you.
Emmanuel just kind of like slowly like hunches forward.
Oh, I don't get to talk to you that often.
We'll talk later.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
I learned this one. I always wanted to try it.
He sticks out a thumb.
Yes,
You know what? Yeah, I'm running with that.
it's canon.
I'll go ahead and stick my thumb out, too. To humor him.
I told Tomo this was the right finger. Thank you.
Touch thumbs. Put your fists together and touch thumbs.
I think like lock him. So,
Emmanuel goes back to the storefront, leaving you with Navarre. Navarre approaches you.
How can I help you, boss?
I don't want to skirt around the bush today.
Well, alright.
Who employed you to get us to buy the skin shrooms?
Oh, well, straight to the point. Perhaps we could talk more off to the side.
Yeah,
I'll go as
you're
far to
about
the
right.
sidelines as you need to talk.
He leans you off to the corner here. Leans you in.
You're good with a knife, aren't you, Ezekiel? I mean, after all, you survived the hell I put you through.
Mm-hmm.
I want a favor. In exchange.
What is it today?
I'm no fool. I see what's going around in town. I know I'm too old for this shit. So, I want sanctuary. In exchange, I'll tell you what you need to know.
I won't be one to shoot the messenger.
But can you protect the messenger?
As best I can, as long as you keep popping up in
Feed the messenger. Love the messenger.
Be the messenger. Watch the messenger.
Tuck the messenger in at night and give them a bedtime story. Yes, take the
Wow,
messenger out on a
come on.
nice romantic evening.
We're working
Right,
on it,
man,
Mando.
go.
Slowly
Fuck
but surely.
Y'all can get to shipping wars later.
Yes.
Do you promise this rat man his safety?
Yes.
Alright.
Said the rogue.
Said the row.
But out here is already suspicious enough. That's why I'm talking to you in common and not. These can't. So, I'm gonna hand you something right now.
He hands you over a piece of paper with just standard billing information.
Now you hand me about, say, I don't know, a chunk of change, 10 copper pieces. Make this look like a deal.
I'm tempted to try something.
Yeah, what are you gonna try?
I feel like this is bait for me to try it.
Do it.
Fucking
I take the
do
bait
it.
all the time.
Yeah, same. I'm a dumb bitch.
I know it's bait and I take it anyway. I'll even say, I know this is bait and take it.
Wayward, if there's nothing here for this, I expect it back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand him 3 copper, including the druid symbol copper.
The Pyre's password.
He kind of quickly and aimlessly takes the copper from your hands, you know, as if just like trying to get this over with as fast as possible. Okay, now that it looks like we traded stuff. Let's meet back together at the inn later, where there won't be any prying eyes or any watching ears. We can trade back, and I'll give you whatever information you need. Call it solid. Call it solid, Ezekiel.
Solid.
He shakes your hand.
Pleasure doing business with you then.
Feel no need to remove those items from your inventory, as Navarre does plan to give you back your copper later.
Said
You
the
just-
liar. Okay.
He just wanted to make this look like a deal for quote-unquote prying eyes.
Fucking joke's on you. I don't know shit. I just made 3 copper.
What's on the paper, if anything?
It's honest to God just his billing manifest.
For?
Various alchemical trade.
Got it. Okay.
It's honestly just a lot of business expenses he likes to keep track of. It's the only thing he had on hand.
Plus a crate of
Got
dildos.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stash that away, and I'm gonna go on to character number 2 at the market. I'm gonna make my way past Camarillo, and I'm going to make my way to Papa Fumo and Owlman.
I will add Navarre to the tavern meetup.
You?
Salute.
Well played.
Approaching Papafumo and Archibald, you note that both of them lack signs of the Ivy Plague at the moment. Sorry. Oh my god.
Gesundheit. Damn.
I'm so sorry. That's the first time that's ever happened to me.
It's the Honk fighting it.
I will be free! Gamers, rise up!
Gamers.
Get me out! Let me out!
Someone help me key my girlfriend's car.
Stop.
Meow.
You know both of them lack signs of the Ivy Plague. As you approach them, Papafumo greets you over.
Friend, come in. Good to see you're not sick these days.
Sick?
Oh, terrible, yes. We just started setting up shop and suddenly everyone's coming down with the flu. My poor businesses.
Just the flu?
Well, I'm not familiar with topside disease, so I can only imagine. A lot of hand trading here and there. Sweat from one palm into another. Someone's bound to sneeze onto someone. Is that how it works? I don't actually know. Let's just run with it.
It's close.
They both nod to each other.
Papa Fumo, can I speak to you on the side quietly?
Of course.
It's
Brings you over
fairly
to the
a
side.
person.
You can be honest if you don't like the owl that much.
Oh no, I do. The issue is it isn't a flu.
Papafumo thinks to himself. Before it inevitably hits him,
Oh, no. Rats and drats.
he kind of pats himself.
No. I hope my business venture didn't cause any harm.
Even if it did, it's not like it matters much, because I imagine we're carriers too. Do you know anything about it?
Papa Fumo don't remember much. They could not infect Papa Fumo. They tried. So that's why you found Papa Fumo in the state that he was. Forcibly hooked up to a sentient machine. So to say.
It seems he looks over to the owl and the mouse.
It seems it does not affect those touched by Feywild influence.
My suspicions exactly. What touch do you have?
That's what I'm questioning. Papa Fumo has no Feywild influence. This is why you see Kung is not here.
He points over to the empty stall where Kung usually organizes.
sick then?
He quietly nods.
No.
No.
Feywild influence might play a part in it, but Papa Fumo does not know why he is not vulnerable to it.
Did have that teleporter circle. Yes.
Could it be?
I have a team, say, of people try and find some way to cure this.
Papa Fumo thinks to himself.
You will not judge Papa Fumo for this, will you?
No.
Then Papa Fumo has hypothesis. Papa Fumo is the only one who could work the portal. This is what makes Papa Fumo Papa of Grung tribe. Smartest of Grungs. I learned common in college. Mayhaps. Portal after effects. That's what Papa Fumo's structure.
That is a good guess of mine.
This is Papa Fumo's best guess.
By now, I've figured it has to be something with the Fae. Everyone I've found who isn't infected has some sort of influence.
Not Papa Fumo.
Barring you, yes. But all of
Blood
us are fine.
thickens, much like Papa Fumo's skin.
All of us are fine. Two friends of ours are fine. All of them have done something with the Feywild, whether it's visit or partake in skitter shrooms. Good to at least know that there is someone else who realizes similarity here. Is Krung staying nearby?
Kong bedridden near the campsite outside the inn. Papa Fumo make him as comfortable as possible.
I'm gonna go ahead, reach into my bag, and pull out the Fey berries I've been keeping with me. This may be worth a shot.
You intend to use Papa Fumo's child as test subject. Where?
He takes the Feyberries in hand, puts it in a pouch.
Mission.
Does not hurt to try. Papa Fumo will update you.
Boy does need more vitamin C anyways.
Did he take all of them?
How many do you have?
6.
He takes half.
Specifically Fey fruit, not Fey berries, by the way.
He takes half.
I'm gonna guess like Fey apricots. Apricot's a weird fruit.
You're a weird fruit.
Thank you, Wayward. I was beat me by
Fey
1
apple.
second.
Unga bunga, you pick Fey apple.
I mean, I'm probably the gayest in the group.
And not Edelweiss?
No, I mean me.
Yeah, like he
Oh,
meant
yeah,
like him
yeah.
as a person. I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Oh no. Manda's pretty gay.
I was gonna say, Manda's like the only one here rivaling it. It's like,
Wow.
wow, I can't believe the bisexual is participating in bi-erasure.
Damn.
Wow.
Anyways, Wyndham, was there anything else you needed to tend to?
The gist is, be careful with angering people. I imagine you remember that they're quick to crustate while infected. I've already had to stop meat once.
Papa Fumo's not proud of this, but Papa Fumo will remember.
At least you have some paralyzing poison on your side. Seriously, get to bottling that stuff. I buy it top dollar.
Top
That's it.
dollar, you say?
Oh no.
Oh no.
You are all like, oh no, and I'm the pan over to Fred and the Mystery Machine smiling.
Yes. That's my fucking fetish.
Okay.
To be fair, Red would buy it too.
I'm out. I need more. Damn it.
Need more. Give me the grung sweat.
Some way to synthesize it at least. But regardless,
How many frogs do I gotta wring out?
best of luck. And
Ow.
if you want to try and join the effort, you can talk to Crook, Mead, or Chippy. Tell them Ezekiel gave you the go-ahead.
Will do, friend. Will do. Until then, don't be a stranger to Papa Fumo's house. He puts a cigar in his mouth, puffs it a little bit.
Out of character, where is his house?
You don't know.
Right next to it?
I mean, that's probably what he's referring to. Safe bet.
No, that's the butcher shop though. It's a little cart.
Yeah, I mean like this area right here.
Oh, okay.
But
No, I
yes,
meant the
this.
cart, but
Yeah, this is a Deep Butcher cart. Though you do know Deep Butcher is not in right now.
yeah, he's. Where is here? Oh, never.
Verda saw all of it. She'll know. She'll be able
see
to do it
Verda.
without a problem.
You see Verda fall out of the cart. At least free made sandwiches in hand. Tumble, tumble, tumble.
Look, I'm not asking to be judged.
I have retrieved the meat.
None of you saw anything.
Oh no, Verda's making sandwich in the lawless town. Boo-hoo. I've left money on the counter.
No. Where? You did that slightly wrong. It's, oh no, Verda is making sandwich in the lawless town.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
Commander
okay.
proved it's canon.
I'm returning customer. Home.
That is all for you, when I'm gonna bounce over to Red.
I have a for now.
Yeah, what?
I have other things to be doing.
Okay.
I'm saying Chippy and Veronica
Okay. Right.
and character after Fumo.
No worries.
Without saying Chippy and Veronica. Ah!
Yeah. Were you intending to say any? Were you intending to say anything? You good?
Wonk.
Honk. Oh god.
Honk.
I thought you were saying fuck. I'm like, oh shit, what happened? Wonk to you too, brother.
Oh, I know.
Fuck.
It's spreading like a disease.
Were you intending to say anything specific to Chippy and Veronica, or just to ask them to meet up at the inn?
To meet up, and I would like to try and defuse Chippy.
Yeah. All right. Give me 5
No, I'm
seconds.
not sure how well we can defuse Chippy.
I'll group you in with Red after Red talks with Crook for a while, as Chippy would most likely still be a shut-in at the moment.
I mean, honestly, all we have to do is offer him some good purple and he'll be fine.
We gotta go see, Roderick
So.
in his room. We gotta
Quick,
go see it.
God damn it. Quick tennis ball over to Red here in a second.
Kazow!
Kazow!
Shapowie!
Time to tuck myself up again. Here we go.
Got this. You champion.
Red, well, I just want to 100% make sure I have this map fully prepared. No weird free-eyed weirdos running about. Okay, we're good.
Did I accidentally leave John just standing there? No, I don't see him. Oh, fuck, there he is behind the curtain. Shit, fuck.
Uh-oh,
fuck.
shit. Oh no. Alright, you walk into the Grey Banner Inn. It's quiet. It's a quiet noon, I would say right now. Quiet noon, and you, surprisingly enough, you're seeing Crook actually work. Like, Crook's wiping down tables. And you just hear her just like grumbling under her breath as she works.
Crook?
What?
He looks over at you.
Apologies.
Do you have a minute?
Crook looks at his watch and just disregards time, just tosses a rag aside.
Crook's overdue for a break anyways. Have seat at the dirty table.
Seat at the dirty table. Oh, this table. Okay.
Crook kind of just sits in a chair, just like arms crossed, like just looking off to the side with both eyes, for once in a cooperative direction, as you sit at the other side of the table.
I'm not here to apologize for what Edelweiss did.
I'll be doing that myself later.
Good. If I find out that boy make you put up with his mistakes, I would.
Crook pulls out a switchblade and quickly unswitches it.
Crook would have other words with him.
Inside is a full sword.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just a short sword.
Like it's a switchblade. She flicks it open and then she like shakes it and then like a little crossguard poops out.
God damn it.
There.
I actually had something that I wanted to apologize for.
Crook puts away the sword.
I'm sorry. It was my fault that Gale was at your place last night.
You?
I'm the one who called him. I wasn't thinking at the time. I was more concerned with my friend's safety. I realize now that I should have let you know ahead of time, but I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry if I put your business in danger.
Crook takes a moment to consider your words before just getting up from the table without words, starting to walk away. Before she just looks over, just kind of like very how to say, not too roughly, but like jostling about the top of your head, like rummaging through your top for just,
nah, stupid child.
Then she pulls out the sword.
Now pay with your blood.
You must relish. You must relish in thinking about what Crook's face looked like in that moment.
I don't want to hurt you, Crook.
Crook shakes their head before just looking over at you, with both eyes looking over at you.
You are young. You are quick to rush into the world. Crook understands more than you think.
Crook grumbles to herself before just looking over at you again. You You must be forgiving my reaction then. Crook is not kind to those of law. You see, we all run away to Grey Banner for a reason. Next thing you know, festival comes in town and, well, Crook does have a little bit of fun. Crook's very essence is endangered every day of this festival. Not to mention... Crook scratches at the back of their neck. Sickness going around. Crook is on edge. Very much so on edge.
I think a lot of us are on edge, to be honest. Night Radiant is on edge.
Go on. If you could repeat the last thing you said, Danny.
Night Radiant doesn't help either. I can't say I'm really a fan of them either, and I have no reason to feel them.
You do best to be watching your back around them. Not all are head up in clouds. Crook has personal experience with this.
People keep saying that to me. I noticed. Seems to be a recurring theme.
But what is one old rogue's opinion? I do not blame you for being impressionable by them, if you are be sending one to my doorstep. Directly to Crook's establishment. The inn is one thing.
Gale is different.
Heard that one before.
I know.
Crook gets up from their seat again. It's a few moments pass from the bar stand back over to you. Crook brings you a warm mug of tea. Crook should have asked what you like, but... Crook hands you the mug. Takes a mug of their own. Looks at you. You are still fighting with the boy.
Otherwise?
Yes, that one.
No, not anymore. He swore off spreading information.
Bad for my business, I presume.
I don't think so. I think he's doing it for himself. Though I did make him swear.
Good lass. Do not misunderstand Crook of how Crook treats him. Truth be told, Crook is, how to say, like strict parent to the boys. Crook sees that they have been raised wrong and decide to be the force they need in their life. Crook does not, how to say... Crook mutters something in Draconic before continuing. Crook does not hate the lad, but he needs to wise up. He needs to figure out what he wants in life. He passes from hand to hand, door to door. Boy just needs to settle down with an option. He burns too quickly through options. The next door will not be so kind to him, so to say.
He seems very fascinated by becoming a Knights Radiant.
Is Crook hurt? Maybe. Crook cannot stop him, though. It's part of Crook's job. Guide people along a path and let them fly free.
I wish you were my mother. My mother was very reluctant on me leaving the savannah. It was quite an issue.
Crook has saying, the jarred fish cannot grow in a small environment. If you lead them to bigger water, they will swim freely and decide which river they want to swim down. You may never see fish again, but it is better than keeping them jarred, no? Something
brother-
along those lines.
My brother would kill to hear you say that.
Crook looks over at you. It's a rare moment to see Crook so relaxed yet content with you. You swear there's almost a smile on Crook's face, but that just might be wrinkles forming in a weird way. Well, you take as much time as you need. Crook is more clear-headed now after. Crook's one eye proceeds to go crooked for the first time in this conversation, looks over at the other side of the room. Crook works out her frustrations.
Just a forewarning, Edelweiss is going to come by to apologize.
Yes.
Just so you know.
You tell none of this to him, yes.
Of course not. This will be our little secret. He doesn't need to know.
Smart child. Well then,
See?
in through the door comes you. You're on a mission. Find Chippy. Kill Chippy. No.
Kill him. Take
You're
the
looking for-
gnome's beard.
You looking for Chippy, Ezekiel?
I hold up one finger. I walk forward to the fountain. I reach my hand up. I pull my sleeve down, and I dunk my hand as deep into the fountain as I can, grab and lift.
Oh my god.
Out pops Chippy with a snorkel set.
Yeah, okay.
Of course, he's in there.
He moves
I want
his
you to know
snorkel
that
out of his
I didn't
mouth.
plan that.
He moves the snorkel out of his mouth. Ah, golly, it's like you connected to me in some way.
I just thought, where would Chippy be? And
Huh.
Wayward made it so.
Who?
That wasn't a character.
Yeah, of course it wasn't. Anyways, what do you need? I'm trying to think to myself.
Coughing, give me a second.
Yeah, no
one,
worries.
one big one.
Don't you have medicine for that? Like, is that...
Yes,
That's still
there's
going
an
on.
inhaler downstairs.
Holy shit, get the inhaler!
No,
Oh my god.
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine!
It's just a cough.
Coughing up a lung. I'm fine. Just half the lungs in my throat.
No
I'm
longer.
fine.
Okay, well, it's a hard way to put it.
Yeah, of course it is.
I came to half attempt to get you to be okay with Edelweiss apologizing, because I imagine he's gonna want to try.
Damn, hasn't it only been like an hour?
Yeah,
He knows he fucked up.
Huh.
look, he works quick.
Yeah, I guess so.
The other thing is, I have some more information.
Oh, do you now?
everyone that was in the dungeon we were in seems to be immune, barring one. And in talking to Papa Fumo, the frogman, he also agrees it has to be Feywild Lady.
Yeah, that made it a lot more complicated, but alright.
This absolutely has to be.
Well, I mean, let's consider the facts. I'm a gnome, so it's kind of my genes already. And I found you guys honked out on Pumpkin. But, I mean, if what you're saying about the Feywild is true, and that your kids actually did want there, which I highly don't believe, but here we are now. Yeah, I mean, sure, we can throw that in as hypothesis. You know, me, Crook, and Mead were working on something. I don't know if Mead's still happy.
Mead was my next stop.
Oh, yeah.
Ideally with you, if I can. Because there was another...
What's the purple one?
He's...
Talking with Mead.
Oh. I don't think we should be there for that.
No, it's happening now, so if we get there, it'll probably be just after the table's been broken over his head.
Good point. I mean, I was gonna say they're ever gonna have some like real sappy like reunion, or someone's gonna break a table of someone else's head. I got 5 gold pieces on Mead. If this kid does not come back with a bruise, I owe you.
Got it.
Cool.
Wayward immediately like, okay, so I'm gonna have Mead hit Edelweiss as soon as he steps in the door, thereby securing Chippy 5 gold.
Chippy didn't follow the first rule of bets.
Yeah.
He didn't make me agree to give him 5 gold.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Rogue!
Damn it. You bitch.
So?
Crook walks over going, trying to reassemble research team, eh?
It's either that or watch everyone die.
Crook's too young to die. I would like to see this follow through.
The good news is we potentially have another test subject if needed. Kung, Papa Fumo's son.
Already getting test subjects. I'm so proud. Yes, Crooks, so I'll clap for you. That is
Like
legally as fast as I can clap.
He already agreed to test one idea I had for some sort of cure that might go horribly.
Clickum's not going to be happy when he comes back.
We'll never know. I gave him some fey fruit I managed to bring back.
Well, it's a stunt. Did you say the kid's gone?
It's a
Yes.
long story.
Of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. I'm gone for like one day.
It's
I'm gone
a
for one
lot to
session.
unpack.
Yep.
We'll
Cool.
unpack this later.
Don't you worry, Chip.
I feel like that phrase is gonna catch on.
It's already caught on at this point.
Damn.
Pretty
I'm-
much.
Why am I late to every party?
You get to be here now while it's bumping, though. Regardless. Next on my itinerary was to find Veronica.
I can
Get
do
the
that
spell
with you.
needs. That'd be lovely.
Night on the town while we wait for Purple Man to come back. You, me, bucket of mayonnaise.
Finding a nice girl. The magic hat. It'll be nice.
Big old magic hat.
Big old match cat. Come on, buddy.
I got 2.
We'll get to that later.
If I steal hers, it's a 3rd.
Oh my god.
Chippy goes even further beyond.
Chippy ascends.
Alright,
I still
Edelweiss.
can't handle that y'all made the gnome hat shit canon.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to Wayward's video games.
This fucking throwaway gag for Chippy that was gonna be a second sheet.
Alright, so what are the odds I'm going to walk down here and get hit with a table? Maybe I'll just do
Roll
a
a deck
chair.
save.
Stool?
You
Probably a stool.
Roll a deck save.
you walk downstairs. You
Made?
find that, well, the basement's half destroyed already, first of all. Like, you didn't even have to do anything. You're kind of scanning your eyes to see, like, anything that could be used in your defense or to Meat's advantage. And inherently, but you don't find anything. The door to his secret lab is blocked off. Or closed. It's just closed.
I'm gonna knock. Made? It's
You knock.
Edelweiss. I wanted to apologize. Maybe talk this out a bit.
There's no answer.
Mate, I swear to God, if you're in there and you're like a plant monster, I'm going to kick your ass.
10
There's no
bucks says he's
answer.
high.
What was that, Wayward?
There's no answer.
I'm gonna check the door and see if it's locked.
It's not locked. You're free to open the door.
Going to say again, Maid, I'm coming in, and if you're naked or a plant monster, so help me God. And I open the door, kind of squinting like I'm like ready to see something I don't want to see.
You squint to see that, well, Yargum's still in place, but Meat's kind of just slumped over in a chair in the corner.
Okay.
I mean slumped over.
Oh, that can't be good. I go try to rouse Maid. Come on, old boy.
His eyes are glazed over. Give me a medicine check.
Okie dokie. Boom.
As you reach over to try to grab his body, his hand immediately meets your wrist. Ah!
Oh, thank God, you're not dead.
Oh, fuck you!
Look, sorry. Look, came to apologize, talk things out.
I was chasing the red road, you bastard. What do you want? You're gonna antagonize me more?
No, I was going to apologize.
Of course you are. Fucking God.
He slumps over in his chair more.
Can't you just leave
Was
me
he
in
doing
peace?
opiates?
Probably. It's Mead. I'm surprised he doesn't. Or I'd be surprised.
Fuck's sakes.
Look,
Because chasing the blank is an opiate thing.
Mead. You're the best damn doctor that this town has, and will probably ever have.
That's a fucking lie, but thank you.
I mean, let's be real. There's you, me, and not a whole lot else. I mean, not trying to backtrack here, but it's not like it was.
Oh, the man who can cast magic suddenly put himself under my pedestal. I'm so fucking touched.
No.
I really am.
No, I'm. How do I word this? I find it easy to look down on you and degrade you because I don't like admitting that there's someone better than me at any of the things that I do. Because I'm an arrogant asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Yeah, really, like 100%.
Huh.
But you are a good doctor, and you're kind of one of the only things keeping this town from descending into a vine-covered hellscape. And Edelweiss like gets on his hands and knees, head bowed. Will you please come back and help us cure this fucking disease?
Oh, get off the floor. The crook hasn't washed that. Come on, kid.
Look, I know, and believe me, I'm trying not to retch. I don't want to know what's been on this floor. I really don't.
You really don't?
Ugh. I get back up and kind of wipe myself off. Just ugh.
Yeah, please, God. He reaches into his bag for like a pound of soap. God, please.
Yes, thank you. Look,
You're a fucking doctor. First thing you do is sterilize yourself and you get on the goddamn most unsterile floor in this town. Maybe next to, like, your in-room.
uh,
Oh my god.
yeah. Look, I'm sorry for what I said, though. You're a fine doctor. You're a fantastic doctor, and
Hey, if I was a good doctor, kid, I'd have an actual medical license.
I mean, I don't have one
Thanks.
either. I mean, shit, I was trained by an insane half-orc that, like, kidnapped children. I don't know why I'm judging you.
At first he starts to question, but then he's like,
Alright, Underdark, right.
Yeah, shit's weird.
Yeah, shit's weird.
How's
Just looks over at you. There's something that struck your mind actually based on your earlier medicine check. He said something along the lines of chasing the red road. That immediately sparks the drug known as traveler's dust to you. It's taken by I as a form of getting high, for I'm unintentional. And users recall, quote, following the red road.
Mead? Are you taking traveler's dust?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I was like, Mead, have you been taking traveler's dust?
Kid, do you see what town we're in right now?
Okay, fair, but just, I was mostly making sure you don't have a problem. I mean,
I have enough of a problem as there is cases in this town. Okay?
not judging, just,
There's something else that comes to mind. Traveler's dust cuts the life expectancy of user.
you do know that that's going to kill
Who
you.
the fuck do you think you're talking to, kid? I'm a doctor.
He stresses with a big grin on his face. He points at himself.
A doctor.
Okay, fair, but
Oh, medical license. I'm riding this as hard as I can.
fair enough, Mead. I just take care of yourself. You're kind of all these people have got.
Why the fuck do you think I'm trying to train Moriarty? I mean, guy's old, guy can't really put up a fight against a bunch of sentient fucking vegetables, but... Oh shit, where's Moriarty?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, damn it!
So okay, we'll
Anyways,
deal with that later.
look, there's a reason why I'm trying to train that guy, and yeah, he's old, he's not the best bet, but... Fucking, again? Look at me. I hold a scalpel, and I hold a scalpel in one hand and a pizza cutter in the other hand. I'm like, hey kid, you want to learn medicine? And next thing you know, I'm on 5 different lists.
Really? I'm shocked. You don't really have the look of someone. I mean, honestly, when I think, of someone getting put on a list of child touchers, I don't know.
I don't touch the children.
But I know you
They just
don't.
think I do.
Well, yes, I know. It's just you assume that people wouldn't make that assumption.
Put you on the spot for even insinuating that. I think we have we had a moment like this before?
Not really.
I swear we did.
I think we had like a brief moment where we talked, but never really had time.
Of course we didn't. Yeah. Look. All right. Medical concerns aside. Thank you, Mr. Doctor Man. By the way, Mr. Magic Doctor Man.
How's Yargum here, Mr. Patient
I poke him
Zero?
with a stick every once in a while, and he probably sparks back up. But I mean, every time that friggin' bark regrows on him, I just chip it off. But I feel like it's going faster every goddamn hour. I mean, that's kind of why I'm chained down.
You do notice that Yargum is aside from his head, he's practically covered in bark and gnarled wood. Shoulder to toe.
Oh, fantastic. Now he's a tree person. I think I liked him better when he was a mushroom.
Yeah, I mean, wait, mushroom?
Yes, he was a fungus back when we found him down below.
Mead puts on glasses that do nothing for him because he doesn't need glasses and goes to inspect Yargum.
They make him look professional.
Is he changing based on environment?
Probably.
Fuck me. It's adaptable.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, fuck. That's shitty.
Mead, this is going to sound odd. Do you have any idea if these hunters were in... No, never mind. Do you have a sample of astrolite on you by any chance?
What the fuck is an astrolite?
I don't know. It's that weird ore that...
I didn't see any on this guy.
Not on him, but...
He's a fucking druid.
No, not him. I was thinking... I'm trying to figure out what the common thread between all of us that are immune is, and...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
one thought that occurred to me is I know that I had several pieces of astrolite on my person for several weeks. Kind of like...
You're really gonna have to show me this shit eventually. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I think it's the... You know all that weird, like, tech magic shit that, like, Terra Unbound and the like use to... And they have that ore that fuels it? It's that stuff, I think.
Let me stress that I am from a ass-backwards town.
Okay, fair.
I'm lucky to have a typewriter.
You have a typewriter?
Do you want to see it?
Yes.
No.
Oh, well... later, you're right.
Yeah, later. I guess, whatever. Fuck.
Listen, I believe Ezekiel's gathering up the rest of Team Let's Cure This Shit. Would you mind accompanying me back to the tavern, where I can then apologize to Crook?
If you don't mind dead weight, sure. I mean, I'm still kind of high. I'll agree to anything. I want one thing first.
Sure.
He gets all close to you. He reels back a punch. I'm gonna roll something real quickly.
That's fair. Oh yeah, he did offer me a job, and I kind of never had a chance to take him up on it.
He reels back a punch before you just kind of see a certain look on his face, like a twitch, before he just kind of lets his arm down. You're not fucking worth it.
I'm really not. Honestly, it's... Punching me really isn't all that satisfying, or so I've been told. The smug look on my
He'll make
face
sure to
never
give it
leaves.
to you. Do me for you.
Oh, by the way, Ezekiel did remember to punch me on your behalf. Makes you feel
That
better.
bitch.
He grabs your face and looks all up around you.
Yeah, I guess fucking so.
He friggin' reaches into his pocket, slaps a kitty band-aid on you, pap, right on your cheek.
Thanks.
It's butterflies, your favorite.
Thank you.
I'm gonna grab some drinks for the road.
He reaches into what is a broken cabinet.
You're so fucking keen on getting this shit fixed, and I'm so fucking keen on not dying. Might as well. But let me tell you this, buddy. You're on thin fucking ice at this point, because I'm unstable, and the high is wearing off at this point. It's wearing off faster than I thought it would. So,
Don't
Don't-
worry.
I stress to you, don't fuck around with me.
No worries, maid.
Alright.
Swap back to the tavern here in a moment.
Alrighty.
So let me see here. Let me just rearrange everyone real quickly. Five seconds of y'all's times. How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Everyone good? Everyone good?
We've made a lot of progress in the couple hours. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Alright.
Everything's going
Weird.
smoothly-ish. You know, Mead's sobering up.
I hate it. I actually hate it.
Doing my damned.
You're doing your damnedest to what?
Get this shit cured.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
We're gonna save the town. We're gonna save the
Get the crown and
Wait.
Mr. Krabs.
Well, hold on. That wasn't part of the plan. What? No, you guys are fucked. What? Did you not understand that message I was trying to convey? It's like this I'm turning this into a Grimdark campaign. This is actually a hopeless situation.
Oh shit, dude. If I'd known this
Oh,
was gonna be
shit.
grimdark, I'd have played a rogue. I make
Ha
that
ha.
joke, but like real talk. That's my go-to.
Doing okay, Amanda?
Hey, Amanda, what's
Blink
going
one.
on?
Blink once for yes, twice for no.
Click, click. Okay, she alive.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Amanda. Don't dab. Smirk. Dab.
Dabbed. You're welcome.
Fuck off.
Oh, sweet, no dab.
Alright. Back at the inn, you arrive with Mead. You'll find that Ezekiel and Chippy aren't here.
Well, at least I can talk to Crook without too many witnesses.
I'm actually gonna move Crook like right here.
Okay.
Red may or may not be sharing her tea with Mika.
Crook, can we talk for a moment?
Crook immediately, instantly ignores you to play with Mika a little bit. And Crook just croons over to Red. You are feeding her well. She is so lively now. Good match.
Thank you.
Edelweiss just stands there awkwardly like, I know you heard me. I will stand here and wait. Politely. Patiently. It's cool, I got this.
Crook looks over with two crooked eyes towards you. You.
Yes, me. The only purple, well, one of the only 2 purple assholes in this town. Can't forget it.
Bullshit, what do you want? Did not Crook tell you to sleep outside tonight?
Of course, and I firmly intend to, but I wanted to speak to you before I go about sleeping in the dirt.
Crook gives Mika a little scratch before getting up from the table.
This better be worth my time, boy.
Crook, do you remember... I was in this town for maybe not even a week. And one of the first interactions I had with you, you invited me and Ezekiel over, and you taught us how to make antidotes. You went out of your way to help me, Crook, and it didn't really dawn on me until now that my reaction to that was to go and attempt to join Knights Radiant. And trade secrets, and generally make trouble for you. What I'm getting at is that I've repaid pretty much every act of kindness you've shown me with indifference or borderline hostility.
Do not use sweet words with me, boy. I poisoned you.
You did.
Straight poisoned you. I've put your life in danger so many times.
Yeah, you know.
And you seek to thank Crook?
Okay, look, Mother was a violent alcoholic, but still managed to teach me things. I guess at this point I'm used to my teachers being less than pleasant. Take from that what you will.
Shitty parenting. Of course.
It happens. Look, what I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry for never properly thanking you for the assistance you gave me, Crook. And I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I was in the wrong.
Crook just kind of considers your words for a moment before they immediately reach over. Pat the side of your head for pulling on your ear like a mother would to a child.
Ow.
Consider this act of mercy from Crook. Bah.
Thank you, Crook. I appreciate it.
Crook,
Crook half spits out words, half says something really quick and draconic.
Crook appreciates you putting up with Crook. Do not be mistaken. If your path led you to Knights Radiant, Crook is not one to stop you. What happens, happens. But Crook is somewhat appreciative. You think of Crook. An alcoholic mother, you say?
Yes.
You do well for someone who has had that kind of upbringing.
Edelweiss is like weirdly teary-eyed and not meeting Crook's gaze. Like, thank you, Crook.
But you still sleep outside tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. No, it's cool. I'll manage.
You sleep outside tonight, so Crook can make cleaning of your room.
Yes, of
You
course.
have dirtiest room in inn.
I do. It's terrible, filthy, really.
Not Ezekiel?
You come back next day.
Every night I give it water damage.
Thank
You
you.
get water damage, but Crook's still saying what she's saying.
Well, that was a good talk.
Eventually, Ezekiel and Chippy in a furred voice come into the room, laughing amongst each other. My hat looks silly on you. My hat looks too big on you.
Oh no.
Oh no, they become friends.
Oh no, they've become friends. This is dangerous.
Okay, let's turn it back. All right, we gotta put our serious face on, kid.
Okay, alright, maybe we'll talk later?
Yeah, okay, sure. Hey, Ezekiel, don't forget tomorrow noon, lunch. Cool?
You got it.
Alright. Wow, okay, fun times. Wow, I prepared for this like 2 hours ago. Now I feel like all the information flushed from my head. That being said, the gang's all here. Alright, most of it. Everyone's seated amongst each other. Navarre speaks openly first. I just want to make sure I play the right song next here in a moment. Navarre speaks up to the rest of you all.
Well, first of all, thank you all for having me. Name's Navarre. Sure it's pretty weird for me to be suddenly fronting all this, but, I have information that can help you all, in exchange for sanctuary. Crook, if you wouldn't mind. Free patronage part promised without Crook's notice. Someone's going to pay for this.
It's me, isn't it? I'm going to pay for it.
I reach into my pocket and I pull out a little burlap sack with 5 gold in it and I fling it over.
To Chippy.
No, to Crook.
Oh, okay. Toss it over to Crook. Crook smiles, going,
Good lad.
Crook bars the door so that you are all interrupted. All uninterrupted.
Y'all are to keep.
Chippy speaks up and notices, hey, hold on. I actually need a closer look. It might just be because you're pooped, but do you not have a bruise on you?
Oh, yeah, no, didn't get punched by Mead. Why? We actually had a nice chat, he and I. It was...
You bastard! You bastard! You're supposed to be on my side.
I'm sorry? What?
Mead flips Chippy the bird. God damn it. Slaps
I look over
5
and-
gold pieces into
I hold
Ezekiel's
my hand
hand.
out and
Ah, you
go
got
ahead
me.
and set my total back to 523.
You got me again, you bastard.
I have no idea what's going on, but never bet against Ezekiel.
May I continue, please?
Yes.
Var speaks up.
Well, as the hunters in this room might know, except her, he points over to Veronica, I had previously employed you to go gather skitterships for me in the western hilltops. However, that wasn't quite exactly part of the job description, or rather the whole job description. My employer had asked me to send you guys over there with a purpose. He wanted to test our hypothesis, and, well, you all pulled through for him, and now old Navarre has seen the after effects of such dealings, and, well, I want to help make things right.
What hypothesis?
Well, that area was already suspected to be very well influenced, and, well, you guys proved half his theory. The other half was being immune to what's currently going on.
Really?
Being touched by Feywild, and might possibly not even that, but perhaps something more. At the very least, we can say Feywild influence has a part in being immune. Perhaps it's not the only solution, but it's an option.
Who hired you?
Little fella from Terranbound, well, we weren't always collaborative with Terranbound, but my senior, Horace Oleander, well, one day he starts making deals with Terranbound. We work on them for quite a while, and next thing we know, he's starting to, how to say, branch off,
Wait, Oleander?
making his own investments.
The little gnome with the beard and the hat? That isn't Jimmy.
Dang. I resent that, but thank you.
Oh, fuck me.
Ding ding. Navarre admits to you all.
At first, he wasn't always, crackpot, but, I mean, I think the further he delved inside Terranbound, the more ambitious he got, per se, and, well, I can't say I recognize him as the same lad from before, but here's the thing. Even though we're still kind of under Terranbound, he's been off doing his own thing a lot.
Edelweiss intelligence roll?
Oh boy. Intelligence. Wow, okay.
Head rattled from Ezekiel.
No.
Big thought hard.
Shut up.
The big brain, I'm winning again.
You start to think back on all this, Edelweiss. You kind of remember that you haven't seen Horace in a long, long time. Not to mention just like the last time you spoke with him was before the missing hunter expedition. That's all you can recall.
Last time they spoke was before the tournament.
I mean, that's all technically before the tournament, but you're right.
At signups, they spoke.
True, you're right. Seems Horace
Danny with
was
the fucking VOD knowledge.
seems
Hi.
Horace was set on sticking around town.
We need to find that little bastard.
I can preach for that, and, well, hopefully I'm not bugged. I didn't exactly check beforehand, so, I mean, if I'm screwed, we're all screwed. Family? No? Everyone's glaring at me. Alright, cool.
Navarre quietly sits back down.
But are we sure that everyone here has definitely been Feywild influenced?
Well,
Or they
okay.
haven't been infected yet.
Okay, alright. Everyone raise your hand if you've been to the fucking Feywild.
Edelweiss, of course,
Raise
raises
his hand.
Ezekiel, do you intend to... Yeah, okay. The three of you plus Chupi raises their hand.
Should be you lying bitch, you admitted it.
Oh shit. Ah, you got me. Damn. Hey, was this a prank? Was this just a setup for a prank?
No.
No, unfortunately.
I mean, I said it was in my blood. Look, I'm a gnome. I mean, Faye's kind of part of me in the first place.
Yeah, okay, so let's see. Alright, little Miss Witchy over here isn't infected as far as I can see, but she bundles herself up so goddamn much that I can't quite tell. She's not exhibiting symptoms though, right? Right?
Veronica peeps up.
Yeah. I've been well. My buddy, not so well, but I've been well. Right, so out of everyone in this room who's currently itchy and uncomfortable, it's me and Crook. That's it. And I noticed our little rat friend didn't raise his hand either.
Yeah, Navar, how come you're not infected?
I'm not quite sure, to be honest. I mean, I keep my hands clean, but I can't say I've ever been to Feywild. Never been Feywild touched.
You ever worked with skitter shrooms?
Well, we know that he has. He asked us to get it for him.
I know.
If skitter shrooms have Feywild influence, especially if they only grow in an area where the veil between the worlds is thin, it's possible they could have just enough energy, just enough Feywild energy to inoculate one.
It's work for fucking theory. What would be best? Liquefied, powdered, chopped, in a stew. Fuck, I'm hungry.
Veronica, have you had contact with Skittershroom?
I can't say that I have, no. I've only ever seen drawings of them.
That's not what you told her.
Veronica, are you lying?
No, I mean... I wanted to sound cool.
Veronica, now's not the time.
Okay, so I never touched an alive one.
But you touched
Okay.
a dead one?
And you still consumed the dead ones?
A dried and shriveled one, and I did not eat it, I just used it as testing material.
That might
For?
My own machinations, spellcraft. I went to a school for this.
What is that, Veronica?
a spell component.
Spell component.
Yes, for what spell?
I was looking for an alternative for burning hands.
Did it work?
Kinda. It's more like a
Kinda.
cooking flame, really.
So you
I
drew,
thought,
you
I
sacrificed
thought it
this.
was onto a breakthrough.
You sacrificed this mushroom as part of a magical spell, and thus drew its energy into the spell, which, if I'm remembering magic right, you're basically using yourself as a conduit for magical energies. Thus, you had contact with the energy of a skittershroom.
I'm not a druid.
Okay, look, how the fuck does magic even work?
You
Don't
tell
ask
me!
me.
You freaking heal people! You put people back together and you don't even know?
No, I just insult people and the magic happens.
I fucking hate you! I actually fucking hate you!
It's not like Mother
I
ever
gently
gave me
pat
like...
I gently pat me them back.
It's not like Mother ever gave me like a rundown as to how this actually works. She just, you know, told me to copy what she did.
Contains you and I mean, look at this guy. Oh, I can touch the fucking weave. I don't even know how I do it. I just run my fingers through that like a bra strap.
That's an odd choice of... You know what? We're getting distracted.
Bitch! We are getting heavily distracted. Okay, look, I mean, okay, during my school experiments, I messed around with them. I tried to find alternative ingredients, and I may or may not have tried to study the elementals on the side, but that's it. That's the extent of my knowledge. Nothing I've ever tried to do is successful. I wanted to all to hear thank you.
You tried to study the elementals before? Now?
You saw my notes, Red.
That's studying runes, though, and you didn't know they were primordial, Veronica.
I mean, there's only so much knowledge.
What are you trying to do, Veronica?
The room stares at Veronica.
She's
kinda,
surrounded.
Yep.
She's kind of like doing a nervous like fidget where she's just like playing with her sleeves a bunch.
I take my hand off me and I go and put my hand on Ron's back. We're not trying to attack you, miss.
We just really need to know what's going on here.
Okay, so, I mean, the extent of my knowledge was trying to. I was trying to go beyond astral projection. I was trying to physically visit another plane. It did not work out for me and it backfired.
What happened?
Well, I mean, how do I word it? You remember my notes, all those runes. I tried to do it. I tried to do it try test run. I don't know where I was going. I just wanted to see if I could go somewhere, and kind of finding a way back was the secondary idea in my head, but tried to do that dry, and I felt myself go. It was a weird sensation. It was like going ethereal, but not astrally projecting. Like my body just didn't feel right, and then I felt myself vacuum back into the material plane. I didn't have a clear destination, and it kind of like, it's like when you go halfway through a door, but that door is a hallway and it stretches on forever, and it's like vacuumed on both ends. It was weird. It's my fault for trying to mess around with a solo experiment, so.
What did you use as a catalyst?
Skitter.
You're into skitter shrooms, holy shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm convinced. I just wanted to make the joke, to be honest.
I'm also convinced it's interplanar travel, so it's good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and look what's related to both. Get a sure.
Yep, exactly.
I had got my hands on a shard from the glass. I wanted to see
Oh.
where the glass came from. It was a gift from my brother.
Wait a minute. You touched ore from the glass.
I guess so. I worked with it.
Maybe that's one of the potential inoculators.
So are we operating on the assumption that there's multiple different possible ways to make someone immune?
Probably.
Can I chime in for a moment?
Sure.
Go for it, Chippy.
Alright. I'm kind of piecing it together in my head. So, glass is one possibility, and Feywild is another possibility. So, glass is not of this world. It is of the ethereal plane.
That's where it's from?
I mean, I guess so.
Chippy, we're going to have a talk later.
Seriously, we're going to have a long chat.
Okay. We will unpack this later.
It's catching on.
Glass is thought to be of the ethereal plane, which this Missy just tried to attempt, and look where she ended up. Halfway in, halfway out. I'm kind of piecing together something in my head. We have people who are Feywild touched, who aren't infected. What is the Feywild? Another plane. I mean, it's a mirror of our world, but it still counts as another plane. We have shards from the glass that are thought to be of the ethereal plane. What does that involve? Planar travel. Navarre, have you touched glass?
Var scratches his head for a bit before he kind of perks up. Oh my god.
So, I think the only reason why us assholes aren't touched is because we're planar touched.
Son of a bitch.
Huh.
So we just need to open a portal to another plane and shove everyone who's infected. It's foolproof.
Otherwise,
What?
otherwise. No.
What? We went to the Feywild. It was fine.
Can I just say,
Yes, this was fine.
I'm really miffed right now. Look at me, I can afford to go on fancy trips. I can just hop into other fucking mythical goddamn dimensions. I work as a doctor for like 2 silver pieces.
I mean, to be fair, mate, I didn't pay to go there. It just kind of happened by accident. And
Yeah, of course it fucking did. I accidentally tripped and stumbled into another fucking dimension. Cool!
yeah, no, that's basically how it happened.
Yeah,
Mm,
I do
he-
some
I mean,
fucking
do you want
time.
3 of the gold from the bet?
Hey, Crook, how much you charging? Crook, like, shakes his head at Mead. I'll take the free gold pieces. Do you give Mead your free gold pieces?
Already removed them from my.
Thanks, kid. You're a peach. You're a peach. All right. Love you, man. Drink? How about drinks? I don't want drinks. Not for him. Not for him. Mead offers everyone to relax a whopping as soon as I pull up the alcohol list. He offers you to slog.
Oh dear.
It's cheap, to say the least.
It'll get you fucked up.
Well then, what do we do as an alternative? if it's getting in contact with other planes that's going to make people immune, is it going to cure people too?
Well, that's what we don't know yet. I mean, so far, I think how I see this working since you're all freaking carriers, myself included, which is why I've been reclused for the past half week. The way I see it, its essence can still latch onto you, but it can't really do anything to you. It's just people on the material plane who are kind of fucked.
I wonder why different planes affect it then.
Yeah, that's what
Seems so oddly specific.
Yeah, that seems weird, right? I mean, it's a disease. It's a plant that can only thrive off mundane bodies.
Something about magic repels it. That's weird. You know what? You know who'd probably know? The guy that made it.
What if it doesn't thrive in different planes, and that's why it can't really latch on to anyone who's been to one?
I mean, as far as we can tell, me and Mead were looking at, oh, what's his face? The surface elf. He's not a mushroom man anymore. He's a tree man now. As far as we...
It adapts? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Maybe it can't adapt to extraplanar environments. And such...
Shoot, you might be onto something.
Oh, especially if it was made in this plane, then it probably can't adapt to another plane of existence.
Holy shit.
Okay. So we find the guy who made it, and we throw him down a ravine until he tells us. I tried that
Like
with a
down a
gnome
ravine?
once.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, right, that was you, Chippy. My bad. Sorry about that.
Maybe Crook should be extending this to 2 days. Naughty boy.
It happened forever ago, and he was fine.
I'm still alive. Emotionally, I'm wounded, but I mean, physically, I'm fine.
I got a lot more emotional wounds though.
A lot more emotional wounds. Chippy pulls out like a pocket locket, opens it up. There's a chicken inside. Closes the pocket locket, puts it back in his pocket.
Reaches into his pocket again, pulls out a second locket, opens it up. Inside is the first locket. Opens it up, there's a chicken inside. Puts it back in.
Okay.
Then I guess we better test out this theory somehow. Is there any way we can get a hold of some glass or some item that's from another plane?
Well, you'd be in luck. As I'm a fucking hoarder, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out 3 fey fruit, a fey twig, and this quarterstaff might be from the wild.
Do you have that Fey water still? Because I gave it to you.
It sure should.
It's somewhere in
2/3
your...
full fey water.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet.
What else can I pull out of my bag?
Ezekiel, do you never throw anything away? I say, hiding my own pack under the table.
I reach in my bag, I pull out the pound of saltwater taffy. Nope.
Veronica
Start
looks
eating.
down like she's just like, oh my god, organize, please.
It is organized.
Chippy looks over. Yo, can I get some of that taffy?
Help yourself.
Oh,
Well,
thank you, buddy.
this is perfect. Mead or a crook. Touch or eat one of those.
A fruit.
Yeah, Ezekiel, offer a fruit.
I would
Uh.
recommend Crook. I have a feeling.
Crook just kind of looks down like, Me, it's just like, fuck it, I ain't afraid to die yet.
Tastes a few munches of it. Skin turns purple for a bit. He's like, hey, this tastes wild. Maybe I should have checked my Pictionary for this. And whoa, hey! The plants on his arm start growing more rapidly and twist around his arm. No, I do not like that. Nope.
Oh, that's not good.
That's a reaction.
Oh, it feeds into me. Oh, you will not be taking my body. Meat pulls out a fork and starts jabbing into his arm, trying to crack open the shell. Come on, you bastard.
Should we do something?
Crook gently puts down the berry.
I'll go ahead and cut off roots as best I
Yeah,
can.
well, you're helping me. There's a lot of blood. Oh my god, there's a lot of blood. It's already attaching itself to meat. Look away, kids.
Okay, so just introducing extraplanar energies doesn't automatically make it better. In fact, it seems to exacerbate the whole thing.
Yeah, alright. Then again, okay, fruit's pretty wild. Maybe we should try some of the other two options.
I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and walk out. I go ahead and unbar the door. I stick my head out and look towards the campground. And I see Papa Fumo walking past.
Oh no!
You see Papa Fumo within the campgrounds, just free berries in hand, going, Kong, I brought you medicine. Open your tiny
with
little
that.
mouth.
Turns out it's not. It'll kill him.
There's a risk. If you want to try, go for it, but get ready to cut off vines.
Papa Fumo turns around. Never mind, Papa Fumo will bring you a pillow instead. Okay, alright. Fruit, too chaotic.
Wait, what if we saturate his entire body in it?
I don't like that idea.
That way there's nowhere for the plant to go. They have to the whole body has to be involved.
Oh boy, I don't like the idea of slapping my body with jam. No, thank you. No, not again.
My first thought is to pour the Fey water into the fountain and dunk them.
That's a good idea.
Red intelligence check.
Don't do that.
Please don't roll a 1.
Do that.
That's Mika's.
I can never.
I know that's yours. Okay, you're just on Mika.
Never roll high anymore.
Feywater might be on the right path. Your mind's kind of fuddling on the exact effects of Feywater at the moment, but it's one of the only options you got.
After
Okay.
all, the Feywater makes, healing potions. Let's find out.
Can I get a perception check from you as well?
Perception. Let's see if I can roll high. Nope.
Damn.
I told you I can't roll high anymore. I don't know what's going on.
There's an increasingly fidgeting of Veronica's fingers as she's moved her hands onto the table. She seems very nervous.
Is there something the matter, Veronica?
No, just I'm used to big groups like this. I'm used to studying alone or with a friend. Guess it's just all getting to me.
Do you want to talk privately?
No, I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Detect thoughts.
Why are you like
Wayward.
this?
You
Looking
would.
down at this notebook. Why did I let her take detect thoughts?
Let me just get my matchbox real quickly.
H
Anyways.
W O N A.
I have 3 spell slots, okay? I rarely get to use it.
I probably shouldn't play around with my fingers so much. My calluses might, burst.
Calluses.
Do calluses burst?
I hope not.
Thing?
I don't think they do.
I don't actually know, but she thinks they're gonna burst. Specifically calluses. I know it sounds like blisters, but it's specifically calluses.
Yeah, calluses.
Well, yeah.
Hey, like, is my foot gonna explode? I'm panicked now.
No.
Red's gonna be just so baffled at that thought. She's gonna ask out loud. That's like, you can't not. It's like,
Alice is.
Oh, you noticed? She
Uh,
motions out her hands. I play an instrument on the side.
really? Do you? What do you
Bass.
play? Oh, that reminds me of home. We have chorus there. They're basically like a big
Is
guitar.
music the solution? Are
Do you
we
want-
in a fucking like mid '90s cartoon?
Do you want to hear?
Of course I do.
Give me 5
Okay,
seconds.
where there's two songs I'm waiting for here. I won't be upset if it's not one of the two I'm expecting.
While she does that, shall we go ahead and submerge Mead?
Yes. Do it.
I hate every part of that sentence. Pouring
Pour some
the mixing in the Fey water with the fountain water. You know that it kind of like disperses and spreads a bit, eventually absorbing into the water. The water feels more glittery, more shiny as you pour it in. Mead's just kind of looking down like, hey, can we get Crook to do this? Actually, like, I mean, I'm suddenly cold feet about the whole test subject thing.
Crook?
Do you want to dump?
No,
Well,
and if
Hey,
you
do you want to try and convince Crook?
want to come near me, I'm getting the sword blade out.
alright, Mead it is. Mead, you're up.
Wait, kid. All right. Listen. All right. Look, we can just pull some other schmuck out from outside and be like, hey, yo, come enjoy the water. It's fine.
But Mead, we have no way of knowing
Can-
who is infected.
Can I just walk up behind him and push him?
Give me athletics.
Eldritch blast him in the chest.
Oh my god.
Still waiting for the baseline here to queue. I have one song in particular I'm thinking of that I want now.
Joke's on you if you think I had anything prepared.
Do you want something? I'll give you something.
Send it to me on the side. I'll review it.
Damn
There
it.
you go.
See, I
that
can't roll
works.
high anymore. Just can't roll high anymore. Unless it's an Eldritch Blast. Then I can roll high.
Let me see. Let's see how Mead fares. You immediately get up to try to like push him in, and he just like kind of just like swerves to the side as you push him in. Okay, no, you need to stop that. All right, you need to stop that. Okay, look. You want to put me on full blast, huh? All right, I can't fucking swim. All right, I said it.
Oh,
Then we'll
Mead.
hold your hand.
yeah, that's cool.
We have Chippy. He's ready to dive if need be.
He's got a snorkel.
You want to buy my goggles, buddy? I growled too hard. Oh god.
Oh no. Don't die.
Time out. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
And that is the story. How we were died.
That's
It was
the end
very
of
sad.
D&D.
To
No,
death.
I can't. This can't happen.
To death, bro. Actually, I might have like layered the wrong song.
How could you?
Rip.
No, it's still a bass line. There's no song I was thinking of.
Okay, sorry. What was I? Hello.
Hello.
Mita eventually snarls up enough to be like, okay, fine, God, I'll just do it, fine. Look, I can show you all. A perfectly, fully grown adult man can. And then he, like, slips and falls into the water. Judas, no!
So,
It's,
how long should we wait?
needs not to resurfacing.
Actually, wait, excuse me. Don't use that one. Use this one. More fitting.
We should help him probably.
Yeah, I'll reach in and pull him out. What do I gotta roll?
You don't gotta roll anything.
I mean, I'm the one that already has a wet arm. Let me do it.
Eventually,
Meet, let's see here. Let us see. You inevitably pull Meat out. His arm comes out first, which is covered in thick vines, only for those vines to slowly start slipping off his arm as you pull him off the water.
Oh,
He surfaces. I forgot to hold my breath.
well. On the upside, looks like the vines are dead.
you're just kind of like slopping off his body like seaweed on a man coming out of the beach. Just.
How do you feel?
Fucking shit. Alright, cool. Yeah. I mean, okay, that got rid of everything exterior. It's the interior I'm still worried about. Maybe I should just, like...
He dunks his head into the water, and you start seeing the water level like slowly decrease.
No.
I pull him back out. Bit too much there.
Yeah. I wanted to be thorough. Cool. That's a fucking development. Fuck magic.
Indeed. Fuck
Hey,
magic.
Crook. Can I have
Well,
the
good
honor
thing
of
I-
throwing you in?
Is there no other solution? Verona comes back in. Found my base.
Oh, good. Looks like we also found the cure as well. 2-for-1.
That's good.
Look, Crook.
Let me,
Just
let me show you how I can play.
Crook, you just get in the water. You'll be fine.
No.
Crook, what are you afraid of? It's just water. Crook, we don't want you to die. Crook, we can have Charisse hold your hand if you'd like.
Veronica starts going off on the base, in which, Crook gets out of her chair. The plants on top of Crook start to like rise up and just sort of like sway, which causes Crook's body to sway. What is happening? I don't like.
Oh, what the shit?
Help. Help.
Oh my god.
Help.
It's a Pied Piper kind of situation.
Oh
Help.
my god, you can control it with music.
Help.
Are you?
Veronica Duncan.
Help.
Veronica, try to steer Crook into the water.
Yeah, let me,
She gets nervous. There's
G-cord.
a quick
It's okay, Gron. It's okay.
G-cord.
Veronica.
into the water.
Knew it. Always the G-cord.
Veronica puts down the bass. Good song choice.
Yeah. Good old Homestuck.
Well, seems we have some developments on our side.
Alrighty then. So we have a cure, and we have a means of controlling people infected with the disease. You know what that means? We've got access to our own personal army. Kidding.
We literally can control the entire town with that.
I could get you, little man.
I'm significantly taller than you.
I could make the biggest mosh pit.
So,
Veronica, I love it.
Brilliant.
I would like to gently look towards Crook. Were there any contests planned for the festival?
Let's see. No more contests, just.
Excuse me,
Wait,
not
the
contests,
ceremony.
concerts.
The ceremony. The closing ceremony.
Bingo.
What about the closing ceremony?
The
Big.
closing ceremony.
Yes, but what is it?
And a festival celebration.
Music.
Okay, guys.
Dance.
Oh,
He's
fuck.
been living underground most of his life. Festivals usually have music.
Oh. Fuck.
And you know who is part of the running of the festival?
Terra Unbound, that gnome shit is going to play music and he's going to control everyone. He's infected. He used us.
And there's no way everyone isn't going to show up, even if they're sick, because it's going to be a big party.
He used
He
us like a
played us
one-legged
like a-
dwerger child. My god.
He played us like a damn fiddle.
Oh, the pun. It is strong with this one.
I hate you. I already hate you. I will never like you in my life.
You sure about that?
We did just save
Real
you.
quick,
man.
real quick, while they're having this argument, I'm gonna go ahead and walk out. I'm gonna reach my head out the door again. Hey, Papa Fumo!
You can't keep doing this.
I'm going to keep doing this.
Papa Fumo has a pillow under his arm.
Oh, what? The pillow is not good now?
No, bring Kung over. We found a cure.
You hear someone in the campgrounds go, "What? A cure?"
No.
It was cold. Not the flu.
I'm sick.
Not the flu.
Stirring going on in the campground.
Looks like you started something.
We'll be good. We'll handle this later. It'll be another thing to unpack.
Is there like, I don't know. How can we get this to make sure that everyone gets it?
Offer a communal bath.
Oh, we're fucking smart. Let's just freaking put it in the water supply.
Oh,
But drinking it didn't, or eating the berries.
Well, no, if we put it in the water supply, it could also go through the bath water as
water.
well.
Yeah, the water.
But I worry
I mean,
about
we don't exactly know if drinking it did anything. I'm waiting for the development on that myself. Why do you think I drink a whole slog?
We'll let Kong have a drink in the fountain. If he ends up growing, we throw him in.
Kung. Where's this token? Bastard.
fuck, now I have to bring out this goddamn token. Fucking jerk.
I hate you, Landon.
You gotta get the frogs out. Fuck.
Fucking,
Like very weakly, wearily, just gets led in by Ezekiel.
fucking
Right.
Feywater
Guys,
turning.
you got roots?
Fucking
Right.
Feywater turning the fucking
Okay.
gay gay.
He's like a walking bush.
I'm gonna reach in my bag. I'm gonna pull out a cup. I believe I have some sort of mug.
Red is literally holding a mug of tea.
Yeah, I got something. I got a shot glass. It'll
He's
work.
kind of like closing his eyes, like everything's giving him a headache.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a scoop of the water. I'm gonna let him drink it.
Yeah. Come on.
Kong, if this doesn't work, jump in.
Yeah. There's about like 1 minute of observed development before you see Kung's. Rather than outside, the roots start decaying from like inward out.
Look at that.
Water works.
Shakes himself up.
Okay, well, I mean, here's the friggin' thing. So, yeah, we got Feywater here, but I mean, this is only so much water in here. We need enough to, like, hit the entire water supply. And this is gonna get diluted eventually.
Brooke, do you have the connections to get a hold of Feywater?
Is there not Pixie Chad living in our town, Mead? Oh, what, the green kid?
All
Yeah, I
right.
guess.
Kid.
Time to go talk to Six Tall.
Pickle!
No! No, do not summon her name!
But I like pickle.
There's a call from
Pickle is
upstairs.
fun.
Did someone call my name? Mommy?
Hello.
Oh, hi guys.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm being called somewhere. I'll go. Bye.
That was adorable. Thank you, Amanda.
Thank you, Amanda.
Thank you, Amanda.
Something I completely forgot to give out earlier that Amanda just reminded me of right now. Everyone go ahead and gain inspiration for both putting up with earlier this session and also discovering a cure for the disease.
Wow.
Did it. We did it, Reddit. We cured fantasy cancer.
Fancer.
Yeah.
I did get my shit back from Rat Boy, right?
Yeah, no, you got your shit back. I mean, I already told you, like, don't bother subtracting.
Oh, I
anything
know. I just
anymore.
wanted to check if you want.
Oh, yeah, no.
Make that shit official.
Yeah. By the way, while I'm in my inventory and looking at all of the shit I've hoarded, when did I get this generic object?
Oh, man, you gotta start
Dude.
taking notes. You need to start
No.
taking notes on these fucking joke items you had.
I didn't add this one, I think. Okay, so it's between getting the Clickin' Basket and the Sleeping Spider Juice, and before getting the cigar of Thaumaturgy.
That would have been early on. It must have been during the day that you were at your grandmother's house, because I honestly don't remember that. And I believe the session after we got Clickham's Basket is the one you couldn't record. So it probably would have been in that point in time where
We'll
everything
never
is
know then.
everything is a fuzzy blur on that day. So
We'll never.
Alright,
Trust me,
so,
there's more confusing shit in this inventory, so don't worry.
so we go talk to Sixtil, get her to supply us with enough Fey water to just cure everyone in town. And then we
Hey, Sextal, it's in this bucket.
and then we find that
No!
gnome shit and we kick the crap out of him and take his lunch money.
Shit, stop the kid! Yeah!
We're gonna shave his
You
beard.
guys gonna let the town die like that, Wayward? Nothing? Okay.
We're gonna shave off his beard and glue it to his ass cheeks.
I was quoting the Thirsty Little Flower Cup. With my pee joke.
Alright, team, we've got a plan and a pee joke.
I hate it. I actually hate it.
Let's
Me, do you want to get, Druid Man in the water here?
Yeah, I'll fucking work on it.
I'm curious if you can get reinfected from touching it.
Oh, make sure Vincent gets in there too, because he was pretty bad.
Oh god, Vincent's infected? Fuck!
Oh yeah,
We fought him.
he was a tree.
Uh,
I'm calling
yeah, I
him.
mean, that guy always seemed 5 steps ahead. Jesus, alright.
I'm calling him Trincent. He's a,
Trinson.
he's a
He's
tree.
Treven.
Okay, let's go. Okay, alright.
I can't do better. Now you do.
Friggin'. Alright, Chippy. Not Chippy. Kid, what's your name? Yeah, you. Alright, you help me load up your friend. I'll go arrange for Vincent. Chippy and Crook, you kind of watch over Navarre because I don't want him getting shanked overnight.
Get a Nigo in too.
And Nico.
Nigo.
Indigo.
I hate
Yeah.
all of you.
Veronica.
Vivian.
Vivian, that was the one.
God.
Veronica, you're sure Malhoun isn't infected too, right?
Like I said, I haven't seen him too much, but if I get a hold of him, I'm gonna try to dunk him in.
Yeah, just get them a glass, so just in case.
Oh, yeah, that's easier, huh?
Yeah.
Did I dump all my water in? I was not sure.
Yeah, that was all of your water. You have no Feywild water remaining. It was necessary.
I know, I just wanted to check if I drove it or not.
Man, we've had that forever.
Repeat that? Sorry, I coughed too hard.
the Feywild water we've had forever.
Oh, trust me, there's things that I've had in my inventory forever that are going to come back someday.
Like the Grey Banner sign.
Mhm.
Good.
I wasn't going to mention it because I think we were forgetting about it.
He wishes he could forget, but we'll never let him.
This is the first time it's been mentioned to him.
We'll never let him forget.
All right, what next?
All right, team, form Voltron.
Alright, I'm gonna set up a sub-map real quickly. A world map.
The one's confusing is the fact that I've been carrying a quarterstaff on me this whole goddamn time.
That's your fault. I don't know.
Where did you even get
Quarterstaff's
that?
like 4 feet long.
Yeah, quarterstaff. It's called quarterstaff because it's down have an end result of this joke. The three of you make your way back to the rest of the town of Grey Banner with a possible cure in mind, a for sure cure in mind, rather. The three of you set to the weary streets, knowing that things can be helped around here. Ezekiel, as you pass by, as you pass by sort of the western side of town on your way to Six Hall, two knights of Knights Radiant notice you and casually walk over. One addresses you. You are Ezekiel, yes?
Yes.
Congratulations on being one of the last two of the Rogue's Gambit. Do you mind if we take you aside?
Yes, we do mind,
We
actually.
do mind. What do we
Okay,
mean?
maybe I worded that wrong. So, because of the happenstance that there are only two people left in the Rogue's Gambit, we want to try to spice up the show. We want to get you fitted for a costume.
You do realize how much of a trap that sounds like, right? Like, wow, guys. That is the trappiest trap I've ever seen.
Official Knights Radiant business. I'm here on business protocol.
Wayward. Wayward.
Yes?
Please, dear God.
Not too bad. Not great.
You're trying to let go of your past fears as, well, you have had bad run-ins of Knights Radiant, but at the same time, they are the ones running the show.
Do they
So-
look like actual authentic Knights Radiant?
Yeah, they look like Knights Radiant. He follows
Are we-
up. He follows up with,
I highly recommend that you come to the Coliseum for a costume screening. Failure to show up might mean disqualification.
Now or
Right now.
I have a thought.
It will be a brief moment. Maybe 5 minutes of your day.
well,
Prince?
Wayward. I swear to God, if you're fucking me here,
I have an idea.
Do you?
I could cast Charm Person on. Actually, hold on. Can I cast it on multiple people? Second level or higher? Yeah, I can cast Charm Person as a second level
oh yeah,
spell.
fucking mind reader in the party.
Oh right, yeah, duh. I just kind of like
I
elbow
was-
Charisse, like.
Come on, you don't have anything important to do later.
No, if this is legit, I'll do it. The problem is this doesn't feel legit.
Yeah,
Detect thoughts.
This feels like it's the one other person getting two of
Yeah.
his mates into Knight Radiant armor that he stole.
yeah. They're like costume change, like.
Come on, you little shit. You're wasting my time. I don't get paid enough for this.
Is that what they're thinking?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's do it. I'm keeping my hand at the fucking ready to pull out my...
Ezekiel, just let us know if anything's not on the up and up, okay?
Yeah, Red will probably mention telepathically that, you have the sending stone.
Ezekiel gets taken aside for a time.
Bye, dude! Don't die!
The two of you keep a close eye on him. Something seems suspicious.
It's not death I'm worried about. It's getting this fucking pin stolen.
Yep.
Don't worry. Ezekiel, you're led to the side streets of Grey Banner,
Not the arena.
where you immediately feel a crossbow hit your back.
Yep,
Not
I
shooting, but
fucking called it.
Yep.
and he just mutters into your ear.
Now, play nice, and I won't have to pull this trigger, yeah?
Wayward, can I send a message to the sending stone without having to move? If you're gonna have to like put my hand to it.
Pretty hard
Are
to.
you good? Are you gonna tell us that we didn't follow?
Because I was like adamant on the we're at least gonna
No, you guys are trailing Ezekiel. Don't worry.
Okay,
Actually, sorry,
good.
I had different music for this. Excuse me. Give me 5 seconds.
Can I use cutting action to disengage?
Not this time, buddy. Play along. Don't worry. Trust me, as a DM. Trust me.
I don't.
Trust me. We're gonna add a red Edelweiss here in a second.
Okay, only one of those dudes looks like official Knights Radiant. The other one looks kind of like, come here,
Neither
little.
of them look.
Okay,
Yeah.
They both have like, come here, kids, I got candy.
I never would have believed they were Knights Radiant.
You're led to a back street where immediately you feel like a kick go to like your back right leg, causing you to like kind of kneel down. Oof. That's a good go. You see a figure walk around the corner.
Ooh, who's this fucker?
I'm gonna rip that pencil mustache
Can
off
I-
his face.
Can I
His-
punch him in the nose?
This regal motherfucker coming around the corner from the streets looking over at you.
Does he have a pin?
He does not have a pin. Nobody in this lineup is wearing a pin. They cannot take your pin. And that's when it hits you. And it simultaneously hits the both of you and him. His eyes widen. My God. It is you.
Oh.
I fucking knew it.
Oh my gosh! Oh shit!
Immediately he walks over just to kind of kick you in the fucking stomach.
You really didn't do anything with your life.
A lot more than you.
Look at this position you're in. Good God, did my beating those years ago not steer you in the right direction? I thought it was funny you were trying to join Knights Radiant.
Can I get up? Like roll to get up?
Trust me. He glances you down one more time. No words, eh? Another kick. No damage, mind you. Just looks you over.
Not more than what I've done. That's funny. Look at me. I practically have Knights Radiant on my fucking palm. What the fuck are you?
Typical no response. And then he looks down over at you. One more time, as you both kind of stare eye to eye. He starts counting out coins in his hand.
Right. I'm not a complete barbarian. I'm here to do you a favor. Drop out of this silly little rogues tournament.
Why? I want to ask it since he won't.
I mean,
Can
obviously.
I roll to spit?
You don't gotta roll. You spit right in his face. As he just froze the practically pocket change at you. Toss! You count like maybe 10 gold pieces.
Oh, you're cute. You're real cute. Man comes in, showing you more money than you probably have ever honestly earned in your life, and you spit in his face. It's no wonder we're in two different statuses right now. No. And one more thing.
You know, if you really were to consider yourself a Knights Radiant, you would know that isn't even remotely.
I'm too good for Knights Radiant at this point.
Counts money has changed.
It's in a friggin' lawless land. You don't have to be Knights Radiant to do whatever the fuck you want.
He tosses another pouch in front of you.
Tuss. One more thing.
You can toss all the money you want of me. I'm not giving up.
No, that's not for giving up. That's for compensation. Because I never got a chance to thank your wife for testing out that ore for me.
Wow.
Hey, wait, can I break free now?
I will let you do so. But there's one thing that has to weigh in your mind. This man still has the look of Knights Radiant. Attacking him might have repercussions. Do you stay your blade or do you charge at him?
Just out of curiosity, do me and Edelweiss hear this conversation, or we just see what's happening?
At this point, you kind of hear the last few sentences of the conversation as you round the corner. As you both, oops, that's the wrong layer. As you both round the corner. Oh, that's Ezekiel again. Goddamn, I even get their tokens mixed up. Fuck.
Wow.
Shut up.
So they can clearly see us, right? At this point.
They can see you. And the old man looks over at the three of you, blows a whistle off to the side. It's a silent whistle. Because I can't whistle right now. Yeah, thank you. Rose a audible silent whistle as he starts to back up.
I see the riffraffs in town.
Yes, you are. Glad you announced yourself, though. It's very nice of you.
Wait, can I go ahead and pick up the pouches of money he threw at me?
Yeah, go ahead and grab him. As
Can I go
more.
ahead? No, I'm not adding it. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Let's, Can I count this as Vitra or Manticore's cut in throwing the money at the back of his skull?
I'll say Vitra.
Fuck you, I'm spending my inspiration on that. I don't give a shit right now. Thank you.
My god. Give me damage.
Damn.
I'll throw you a bone here. Yeah,
That's like-
alright.
Dude's like out cold. Just donk.
There's a red hot intensity in how you throw that pouch back at him. You just throw it straightforward. Edelweiss and Red blink and miss it as it makes contact with his face, causing his nose to bleed. You cheeky shit!
Ooh.
Quickly takes his white glove to wipe off the blood.
Nothing's ever felt as good as that.
He runs around the corner into the streets, just shouting orders. Maim them! Break them! I'm reporting this!
I was gonna telepathically tell him that you don't want to start a fight with us since we're all in the Ascension of Steel. It's gonna be bad for his image.
Mm-hmm.
Something he did not consider. There's a tense moment as metal suits start to pour in from the streets.
Ezekiel,
And,
I recommend
Ezekiel.
we cheese it.
Ezekiel, you break free from the two guards holding you. An arrow lands in the middle of both of you. It explodes into pyrotechnics
Oh.
as you hear
Please,
a voice from above the rooftops.
Ah.
please tell me it's who I think it is.
It's him.
Yes.
Oh my lord!
Ah, there he is.
This type of villainy will not elude me. Friends?
He points a cane at the ground below him, taps the edge of the rooftop to produce a rope ladder.
I suggest we abscond for now.
Hell the fuck yes.
I didn't want to fight the riffraff anyway.
Bunch of trash cans anyways. Am I
I
right?
hit the one I wanted.
Don't have the spell slots for this later.
I don't have a good map for this, so everyone, roll initiative. We're gonna be doing a skill test.
Oh boy.
Rooftop run.
Yeah, streak continues.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
How the... Oh, it's Edelweiss, okay. Because his popped up just after mine. I looked over. I was waiting for my 3D dice to land. I'm like, how the fuck did I roll a 23 with a 9?
Fittingly enough, guards will go last. So I'm start climbing onto the rooftops to chase after you all. The blue capote seems to be taking the lead here. He is going to try to lead you all towards the northern end of town. He just calls out to you all. Make a few loops! Jump what you can! Perhaps create a distraction! But we're going to regroup somewhere.
Alright,
Oh,
sounds like a
lovely.
plan.
Sounds like fun.
So, alright, here's the exact scale I'm gonna be using here. Let's see, let's go.
Never run from the law before.
Oh, you'll get used to it. It's good fun.
Let's go, knights 15 feet behind. Well, you all are 15 feet ahead. And yeah, that's how my math works.
Wait, that's right. I have 2 charges. I need this. Dink dink. We.
Smirk, you're up first on the initiative. What do you aim to do? Do you aim to just try to outrun them, create a distraction, a blockade, split off from the group to try to separate them?
Let's see. I want to do something to embarrass the shit out of them. I want to make them look stupid.
Ooh, yes. Let me see here. Along the way, you note a bunch of dire pigeons perched on the edge of the upcoming rooftop.
Yes.
Dire pigeons.
Make me a animal handling roll.
Oh, please, Jesus. Okay,
Mm.
that's alright.
Kind of reach into your pocket. You remember some breadcrumbs from earlier breadsticks. You toss them backwards towards you, causing the pigeons to go kind of loose. Half of them go straight into the following knights, deterring them by, let's say, 5 feet here. And you hear laughter and a mixture of laughter and applause from the crowd that's currently watching you from the streets.
Of course, the Blue Capote was like, yes, everyone must watch.
And I like let off a
Got a
laugh.
crowd.
I want to let off a laugh as I, keep running. Like, is this really the best that Knights Radiant can offer in these trying times? Oh, how sad.
How to turn tables.
So are we spreading the word that Knights Radiant is chasing contestants now?
Ooh.
I wouldn't.
Blue Capote, releases some dove feathers from his sleeves as you do this, leaning into it.
Or is it got his feather put into his sleeve?
Why would...
He has a much bigger hand than you, the vice. Let's compete.
I cannot compete with that man, but I'm happy to work with him.
Seems these Night Fellows have a bone to peck with us.
Okay, that was
Never
awful.
mind, I don't like him anymore.
Lannon, you're up.
I have a very complicated idea.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and look down at Chauncey in my belt buckle.
Oh yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
Ah. Long time no see, buddy.
Can I get 2 of those bags of owl feathers?
Oh
Sure.
my gosh.
Sure
Oh
can,
my
buddy.
God.
What y'all don't know is that I still have shit from that fucking owl bear.
Oh my God, Jeremy.
Is this your way of spring cleaning?
Yeah, a little bit. No, I had a specific idea though.
Yes.
I am going to. I imagine I have packed them into individual paper bags of £1 each.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and stab Manticore's cut through both,
All right.
together,
Yeah.
I'm going to throw both of them and Manticore's cut at the party of knights, and halfway through flight, I am going to pull Manticore's cut back to me.
So the bags explode.
Yep.
Interesting. All right, give me a shoot here.
Owl bear feathers my bum.
Give me performance on this one. There's a quick and simple method in how you go about this, letting the bags loose as they fly behind you before you throw Manticore's cut backwards towards you. Both bags explode into a volley of feathers that just catches them off guard. You see all the guards clumsily swiping their arms left and right. Though they dress like Knights Radiant, you notice they don't really act like it. It's more brutish and very straightforward as they just try to collide through these feathers. A few more people in the crowd start noticing you and your antics, although some people are just straight up questioning, did a pigeon explode?
Yeah, the exploded.
Yeah.
I'll consider their vision obscured for their upcoming turn. Till then, Red, you're up.
So, if I fire both my beams at the 2 front people, separately, can they be
Yeah.
knocked into the ones behind them?
Yeah, that works.
Nice.
And then I'm going to just... I guess I'm just not that creative. 2 Eldritch Blades.
I know, that'll work.
I guess not. One of them doesn't work. Oh well.
One Eldritch Blast knocks into someone's chimney, just causing it to break off. Land
my
into the
bad.
crowd. You hear a few yells
We'll pay for
as the
it.
second one. You see one guard carelessly as they're just jumping in between rooftops, one falls off. Ah!
Oof.
Knights are going to. Let me see here. They're each going to advance. 1, 2. Going to advance up to 3 squares to try to catch up to you guys, but their vision's just kind of like faltering, so they're starting to like kind of like split apart. I'm gonna go back like right here, so they're more like split apart right now. One's basically like using the other one as guidance, while the other one's like, guys, I can't find my partner.
Were we supposed to move during our turn?
No,
Nope,
no,
we
no.
can only do one action per turn.
Everyone, acrobatics.
Oh boy.
Long ledge coming up.
Oh my gosh, the trend has been broken. It's been passed to Ezekiel, I'm sorry.
Alright, here's how this is gonna go. Blue Capote starts off with a leap as he just kind of lets his cape flourish in the air as he jumps forward, landing on the rooftop. The other two of you barely like scramble onto the edge while Ezekiel, your arthritis kicks in the worst way. Oof! As you kind of just like grab onto the ledge. Red goes in front of you. So quickly while you fall a little bit behind as the knights try to catch up to you. Smirk, you're up.
Okie dokie. I am going to. What I want to do, I have these 2 vials, or these 2 oil flasks.
Yes.
And I want to use
no.
them
Of course.
to make an oil slick behind us.
Oh boy. Alright. Get the items out.
How to make players be creative.
Yep.
Put them in a rooftop chase.
Yeah. Tell them they can only do one thing.
Alright, I'm gonna consider the effects for that on their move.
That's fair.
So, Lannon, you're up. You see that Edelweiss has started spraying oil everywhere. How do you follow up?
That's a good question. How do I follow? I mean, I could just light it.
Good.
Do you want to set someone's house on fire?
Yeah, that's my only
Yeah.
concern there.
I'll go ahead and opt to instead light my cigar of fog cloud.
Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, more obscure for obscure. Alright. You get that cigar lit and it's like, alright, these guys aren't getting you this time. As fog just goes behind you, crowd's just like wondering, yo, what's gonna happen? Oh shit. Red, you're up.
Yeah, save my spell slot. I'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast the 2 over here.
Alright.
Yay. I can only Eldritch Blast, good.
Alright, that first Eldritch Blast hits, causing him to not only knock back into his partner, but the oil just causes them to slick. Next thing you know, they're getting lost in the smoke behind them, and they're just tumbling and fumbling about. Inevitably,
Oh no!
inevitably, you guys just run so far forward that this guy can't keep up. We got one other mate here, unless you want to try to peg him down too.
You do have a
Oh
second
yeah, I
shot.
can. Fuck it. Go.
Boom.
Cool.
Second shot knocks him on his feet as he just slides initially forward until the rest of you can just outrun him as well. The fog cloud and oil slick just really just screws over their vision.
That was a lot easier than I expected.
Alright.
Honestly, this is the best Knights Radiant has to offer. That's just depressing.
I'm starting to wonder if they're actually nice radiant.
Yeah, really, like more like hired thugs.
They used to be
They used to be what?
knights.
Used to be. They're not anymore?
Rooftop to rooftop, you inevitably the blue capote, after circling around one last time just to like goad on the crowd, like he just announces everyone. The lawless streets of Grey Banner shan't be mucked today, for the Capote and his Crusader allies have come to put on a show for you all. Don't let this memory leave you, for the Blue Capote will return. He bows, and inevitably one of you has to like kind of drag him along, just to get out of the damn area.
Alright, come on, we've got things to do.
You're the biggest ham. You're worse.
I
than otherwise.
didn't finish my speech!
It's fine, they get the drill.
Inevitably, you meet up with him back at the watchtower, and he just kind of leans onto the
Can I try to
railing.
put out the cigar and save the rest?
Yeah, you can save the rest of the cigar. Note that you have like note that you have half the cigar left. Blue Capote leans onto the railing at the top of the watchtower, laughing. You know, if this tournament doesn't work out for you all, you should consider joining my troupe.
Well, I'll consider it at the very
Troop?
least.
You have a troop?
You know, Wandering Carnival.
Oh my god.
That's a thing.
Of course you
That's
do.
a thing.
The Blue Capote is no stranger to allies. But consider that a thanks for me personally.
Ah,
For you all supplied me with a good show in our first meeting, and despite the outnumberedness, we had the crowd rolling.
we most certainly did.
Humiliation aside, putting on a smile for these crowds is what makes me happy. And you played into that. Good show.
Good show.
A ham meets a ham and have a party.
As for you, Ezekiel, he produces a blue rose from his palm before he tosses it over at you. I'm sincerely sorry for what you had to go through. But
Used to it by this point.
his voice kind of wavers for a bit as you say that. But let's see if I can find out where that man was heading for you. Yes? The Blue Capote and the Goth Dad. How exciting! No, not just the Goth Dad. The Phantom of Grey Banner. Yes, I'm gonna start designing posters!
Oh no.
You're going to be part of a show, Ezekiel.
A live guillotine of the rich and noble, as they like to call themselves. Blue Capote. Oh, go on.
Repeat that.
I was gonna say, the Blue Capote gives you all a bow before he just sits on the railing. Till next we meet, friends. Perhaps in better circumstances.
Here's hoping.
Perhaps.
He leans backward on the railing before he just lets himself, like, swan dive downwards.
Red
Hey.
waves.
Flurry of petals, like, bursting up from where he fell.
Damn that guy.
He's so dramatic.
I love him. He's so cool. And then I kind of like stop and look over at Ezekiel. Just Ezekiel, that man in white. He
You comfortable talking about it?
was he with Knights Radiant?
He was. Sure if he is now.
Are they all like that?
least to me.
All right then. Don't suppose you know his name.
Do I, Wayward?
Yeah, I wrote it down in my notes. Give me 5 seconds. Just 1 second.
Wayward said, ad-libbing his name on the spot.
Gringle Findledick.
No, I have it written down, don't worry.
Andre Bonerchov. Dwight Pencil Dick.
Finkel Einhorn.
Reginald Chavot.
Reginald.
Why am I not surprised that Reginald is his first name?
Yeah, really. I'm going
It comes from the Chavot family.
Good for him.
I'm going to make a note to kick the living shit out of him the first chance I get.
Think pompous assholes.
The whole family?
Good chunk of the family. I'm saying like 95% of the family. The other 5% is the bastard children.
Who are all disowned.
That distraction out of the way. You all remember, despite the zaniness of today so far, God's sakes, the tournament for today hasn't even started yet. You have a 6 tall to approach.
Yep.
You
Not
approach the 6 tall household to find that what was once an overgrown house has become withered and dreary looking.
Oh, that can't be good.
Oh no.
Fuck. Come on. Not now. Not this time. Please. Could it just be fine? Please.
Red's gonna run in.
Same.
Do y'all have... I don't know, do y'all have another half hour, or shall we call it good for tonight?
I've got time.
I'm good for half an hour.
Alright, everyone, group vote, yes, no?
I'm good.
I'm good.
We can go. We can keep going.
When? Alright, extend this out a little bit longer. You walk inside the 6 tall household to find that, let me see here. I have music, don't worry.
What? This 10-2 music isn't the appropriate music?
It's totally original
But,
music, dude. Totally. Like,
Absolutely.
Dude, I play that game way too much, man. I can't help it.
you didn't steal this from the internet?
I didn't steal anything from the internet. Who are you? Who are you talking to?
What are you-
Get out.
Yeah, seriously. Like, who do you think he is? He's Andre Bonerchov. He'd never do that.
Andre Bonerchov, yeah.
Reginald. God, fuck that guy.
Where did I put it? I should have organized this better. Oh no, mayday.
Rayward, weren't we just talking about your organization skills?
What? Okay.
Yeah.
I went to preemptively launch Smite since it'll probably be done loading in a half hour.
Wow.
And it's asking me to install it.
Oh, no.
Big finkies.
Did it forget where it was installed?
I'd restart your computer.
Probably where it was installed. Classic Steam. No, please don't down.
Classic Steam.
Y'all can keep talking.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just.
He's trying to figure out his organization.
There it is.
Yay!
Y'all walk
this
inside the
song.
6 tall household to just find that everything inside looks as withered and dead on the outside. The whole place just, what was once colorful and vibrant, it just looks depressing. 6 tall is not at her stand.
6 tall what? Could you repeat that?
6 tall is not at her stand.
Oh, crap.
Oh, I hope Six Tall isn't upset about Clickham.
Oh.
So either that or she's dead.
Oh, crap.
Six Tall, are you here?
Please don't be dead.
There's no response.
Oy, can we go look for her?
You cruise around the stop inevitably to see, you kind of see like a swirl of ladders and staircases that lead more upwards towards the second floor. The second floor has just entirely been removed and replaced with just one big tree house. Climbing up at you, you find 6 Tall's impromptu bedroom. A swath of curtains inside. You find 6 Tall curled up on her own bed, covered in blankets.
6 tall.
Six Tall? Are you okay?
Investigation roll.
From who, everybody?
Everyone.
Yay!
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
I've passed the curse to everyone else. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
See, everyone else.
Fred, you immediately notice the signs around her room. All this half-eaten desserts, piles of romance novels. Oh, homegirl's depressed.
Oh, god damn it.
She's heartbroken.
Oh, we so don't have time for this, though. Fuck.
Can we call Smackum?
Seriously.
Okay, blow the smack 'em whistle.
I don't think we have one.
That's the joke.
Six Tall, are you okay?
What do you guys want?
Enough Fey water to flood the entire town?
She kind of just like wearily like lifts her head. She's covered in bedhead. My god, how long has she been like this? She just kind of just lies back down. I don't got the energy.
6 tall, I hate to pester you, but this is kind of an emergency, like a really, really big emergency.
Otherwise, hold on. Red's just gonna crouch down. It's like, did Clickham reject you?
Oh, for God's sake, we're doing this. Okay, that's fine. No, we totally.
Is this about Clickham?
She stays silent for a while before going.
It's my fault. I mean, I guess I misunderstood.
Are you sure you misunderstood? You know that Clickham has a twin, right?
Clickham has a twin.
Clickham has a twin.
There's
He hates
two
him.
Clickham.
There's 2 Clickhams.
That's like twice as much Clickham.
Sort of. Smackum is kind of a brat.
I don't know how I feel if I was just falling for the wrong guy in the first place.
And now that would be awful. You know we can go find out if you want. You can punch Smackum in the nose. Take your aggression out and Clickham rejecting you.
Yes, that's a great idea.
I really don't have the energy.
Nah, we can carry you then.
I'll just stay here, thanks.
You know Clickham's out of town, right? He got injured.
He almost died.
He did, he almost died.
Shrapnel got him.
God, that's supposed to make me feel better?
No,
I
it's
was gonna
not.
ask, why
That's-
are y'all... What are y'all expecting?
I'm not expecting anything.
She
It's just
throws she like kind of huffily throws a pillow over like the other side of her face as if to like kind of block you guys out. You know, the plants around her start to grow more formed, more, how to say, rough.
Okay, should we just try the direct approach, Sharice, and let her know why we need the Feywater? Because I think we really don't have time to deal with the emotional thing here. Look, I don't know. You know this shit better than I do, but I'm just kind of, you know.
Did you know that some gnome decided it was a great idea to experiment with plants to the point that it infected the entire town?
She stays silent.
And did you know that we found a cure recently, but the only cure that we found is Feywater?
So you're just here to bargain with me?
Yes, we came to your merchant shop to bargain with you. Yes.
Go away!
No. You're the only person we can rely on to actually get the cure we need to save all these people. You are literally our only hope.
Well, to be honest, I'm interested in like what she's thinking right now. But that's just me.
It is just Sharice.
She stays silent for a time before just going. I couldn't make it for you even if I wanted to right now.
Is it because you're upset?
I'm unstable right now. And a lot of my efforts work through my emotion.
Sharice.
So then we're going to have to resolve this.
Sharice, I'm beginning to hate magic. I just want you to know.
So it's a 2 for 1.
Oh my
Can
god,
help
you and me have something in common now. Wow.
Then it's a win-win for you, Sixtall. We can help you deal with this, and then maybe help us after. If you feel like it.
If you feel like saving the entire town from dying of a plant virus, yeah, that, you know, if you feel like it.
Quit being insensitive.
Sharice, that's a plague! Oh my god!
Yes, and she's heartbroken.
Yes.
She kind of curls up within her bed every time you remind her.
What would be a fun way to distract a young... Oh! We could take her to the Druid Forest.
That is a great idea. The Druid Forest is a fantastic place to get your mind off of things.
Or, you know, into things. Otherwise.
Goodness.
Shut up, voice.
Or, you know, into things.
Shut up, Septus. Oh, look at you, the funny elemental. You know what? You can have your own circus performance.
Why not just wring her like a sponge?
Oh, believe me, I'm considering it. But, you know, trying to be a better person. So, not wringing people like sponges. Kind of a...
Admirable, in a way.
Look, believe me, I'm also irritated about this whole thing. Like, you know, I get it, but also like, hey, fate of thousands upon thousands of people. Like, you know...
Do you want to talk about it, Sixtall?
Not to him. She points at Edelweiss specifically.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I'll remove myself. It's fine. You two have girl talk. I'll go, you know, plot about how we're going to save the town from this epidemic. It's fine.
Who do you want to talk to?
I don't know.
Maybe Veronica would help. I'm pretty shitty at this.
You could get Veronica to solve your problems for you. At a price, no, I'm kidding.
I mean, I could try regardless, but
Red's pretty shitty at this.
Why not try to give me a persuasion roll? Or a deception if you're lying to her.
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm like supposed to be saying to her. I mean, yeah, I could say that I'm sure Clickham is interested. He never meant to hurt your feelings, which is true. Clickham did care, just maybe not romantically. But if I say that, you know, she misunderstood, then it's gonna make her more sad. It's like trying to convince a girl to move on from, you know, her feelings is hard.
How about a insight check?
That seems good.
You're kind of thinking back to the whole situation with Click, and you kind of remember him just having a moment to himself. It seems while he didn't, while he might have misunderstood Sixtal's intentions as well, it seemed he was more oblivious, if anything, to the whole thing.
Oh, no. So he's an idiot and didn't know. Oh, no.
But you kind of saw.
boys.
But you kind of took note that he seemed conflicted the days after. Like
That's
a lot was
true.
on his mind.
That's true.
It's almost as if like he was kind of like weighing two options in his head.
So before Clickham left, after his little incident, I don't think he realized that you liked him. And after he found out, he was a little conflicted. I think he was honestly considering you. Just didn't know how to think about it. Or say anything about it. But Clickham is also an idiot, so
Yeah,
good boy, but he's dumb.
he's pretty smart. I mean,
Noticing people's feelings, though.
yeah, I guess he's kind of stupid.
I mean, as soon as he found out that you were interested, it suddenly changed everything and opened his eyes.
She kind of just takes a deep breath. You see the blanket covers of her bed just like rise and fall. Less of a bed, more of a nest, really, like just one big nest. Takes a deep breath and just kind of leans over to you, like her face facing towards you. I mean, that is the definition of facing. Thank you, Wayward. It's late. Facing towards you, she just kind of mutters to herself, I guess, at the very least, I should take a moment to talk with him. Try to balance things out. You think he's still around? I could go find him right now.
He's not in town right now. I don't know when he'll be back. I'm assuming it'll be before the closing ceremony.
Could you just... I don't know if I want to see him or if he wants to come over here and just...
I'm sure he'll want to see you. He still
Yeah.
liked you regardless.
Yeah.
He always loved spending time with you, and I didn't know this, but apparently he was going to visit you quite often. Plus he didn't meet that one girl until very recently.
Her eyes kind of squint upon mention of that girl. Like, just a like, how to say, that rival stare. Or she just kind of shakes it off. Oh, right, yeah.
Besides, to be honest, I don't think that girl is going to be staying in town.
I guess I am kind of being stupid about the whole thing.
I don't really think so. I mean, your feelings were hurt.
The plants around her shop. Thank you, words. The plants around her shop start to slowly unwither, start to kind of like spruce back to like all the fords like shrink back in, which Edelweiss, you notice this from the first floor.
Oh, thank God, finally.
The sand of her little Zen garden floor kind of goes from dusty and muddled to slowly cleaner and cleaner. She's starting to bounce back. She just kind of knocks her head back and forth.
Smack on the fucking home record.
Smack on the home wrecker.
Right, thanks, Red. Appreciate it.
I'm really bad at this.
Don't have to be good, you know. I mean, I'm bad at that too, so.
I'll make sure I see Clickham next if he's well enough to come see you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he's still kind of bedridden, could you shoot a message my way?
Of course.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
You deserve whatever it is you need.
She kind of gets up from her bed, blanket still wrapped around her.
So, Feywild water, was it?
Yes.
I can help, but it's not gonna be easy.
It's when there's never.
Boom, that is all I got for tonight.
Bum, 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 bum.
A lot happened, a lot of emotions went through. Any questions, comments, concerns? I realize I'm throwing a lot at you guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Oh, you're fine.
No.
In regards to the removing criminal and adding Knight of the Order, like, what's the process we want to go with
let
that?
me go ahead and compare those two real quickly.
Sure.
Open the right books. Wait, what?
Also, I'm like sitting there like, Edelweiss is trying to be a good person right now, but also like, holy shit, girl, I'm sorry, we're trying to cure a fucking plague, and you're like, wow, this guy, like, you know, is kind of being a dumbass, and Edelweiss is like, I swear
She's
to
also-
God!
She's also a fae, though.
Yeah.
She's also
Mhm.
so they're fickle as crazy.
Yep, just Edelweiss like about to pop a blood vessel over that, like, I swear to God! I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm really just seeing like the Doom guy face.
Mhm.
Alright. I'm going to do this. Cheers, mate. Here's how I'm gonna do this. So we're gonna go ahead and say keep.
By the way, this is time to hang up the stream. Bye, stream.
Oh, bye, stream.